Surprise, motherfucker!
Crazy Catman just subscribed. WTF, it's 60 months. How did that happen? I'm in awe.
It just happened. The time went on, and Crazy Catman stayed here with the Deviants. Crazy Catman, thank you. Thank you for 5 years. I hope you're feeling wonderful on this Monday, and welcome back. Thank you for real for the big round 60. Also being one of the first, which makes sense, of course. If you're reaching those kind of numbers, you must have been one of the first to sub. Pyromaniac, afternoon, how you doing? Hopefully no sleeping on Monday in the game room, or is it one of those days? What you been playing on your brand new fucking PC? Just booting up, putting the live tweet together. Got a little cup of McDonald's coffee here. Excellent timing on the yeet, just on the song change as well. Lyndon, good morning to you on this wonderful Monday. How goes it? The dad duties this morning, probably. Getting kids to school, all that good stuff. And then what? What's the plan for the Monday day off? Pyro says, no sleeping in the game room. He says, went for team lunch. I think I may have overeaten. Would love it. Would love a nap again. Tired? Nap. Bored? Nap. Too much food? Nap. Team lunch, though, that sounds good. That sounds like it's on the company, right? That's already a bonus. Linus was going to say kind of silent. Oh, yeah, so you came in and immediately did the yeet. Yeah, so right on the song change. Exactly on the song changing. So, good timing, good timing. Chris Cameron says, I recommend you play Cyberpunk. It's brilliant. But I already played it. Not only did I play it on stream, I played through all of the possible endings I could get bar one. I think there was one where you needed to do one specific thing, like about 3/4 through the game or halfway through the game. If you didn't do it, then like one ending was not available to you. But I did all of the other ones on stream as well. So I've done a lot of Cyberpunk on stream. It will return, most likely. When is it? Next year when the DLC comes out, that's when I'm going to try it again. Depending on how much they will add. They did say that they're reworking the police thing completely. They've done some improvements that were quick-ish, but they like revamping the whole system, all that good stuff, and doing a lot of other work that game still requires to this day. But next year, I think it's going to be in even better shape, and then the big DLC comes out with like new story and everything. So I might do like a full-on new playthrough even, maybe. Yodas, good morning, and Tank, how you doing? Absolute pleasure to see you too. RIP EVGA 40 series cards. I mean, RIP EVGA cards, full stop. That's it. Yes, yeah, I watched the news over the weekend. I even watched Linus Tech Tips podcast on it. I watched Gamers Nexus videos and Jay's videos when those dropped, obviously, with the news and all that. Rest in peace indeed. That does speak volumes about Nvidia, out of all things. Not that it's a surprise, though, unfortunately. If we're jumping into tech news already, it is not a surprise per se. Those who follow tech news a little bit more probably know how Nvidia have been going. And I mean, it sort of always looked like that they want to become the Apple of the gaming industry, and not only. So yeah, it's a shame that it has been a tough time, and it will continue being a tough time for the AIBs, the added-in board partners. Jimbo, what's up, Raven Jim? How was your night shift? Versus 10 sushis. There was a live sushi bar, so fascinating watching them make it. Oh, so you sort of sit and they make it in front of you? Yeah, I would love that as well. I've never I know how they're made, but I've never been at a place like that where they just prepare it in front of you. And 10 sushi, that's a lot. That said, I don't want to brag or anything, but I think normally when I ordered them, I order 16? Yeah, 16 normally. That's what I eat. But then again, they're different sizes as well. Yo! Our local gym lad is in the chat. What's up, Voot? Hope protein tastes good and muscles are all pumped. Tanks is tired as hell. Monday feeling, isn't it? This is just hope Gigabyte don't get upset and do the same. I mean, I'm in no position to say that because I don't know Gigabyte's business specifics, etc. But I think we all just have to get ready that within a few years, there's going to be fewer and fewer board partners until at the end. And I'm sure that Nvidia know the date when they want to do that roughly, or the year at least, where they will just be full on dropping every partner and just going solo. That is very clearly their plan. So Gigabyte, Asus, you name it, all of them are going to be gone. And I'm sure they know it as well. And especially this EVGA move will be ringing some alarm bells. And I'm sure that, smart companies already are preparing for that, expanding their product portfolios, etc. Which is the calorie deficit day 2. Oh, starting... wait a minute. Are you starting to, sort of dry down? Or are you just trying to, drop some extra fat? Thanks, is 55 hours last week. That's a decent amount of time. But, I mean, at least hopefully you got some rest in through the weekend. 2 days should be enough to at least recuperate. Oh, Pyro says sushi with the appetizers. And then, so 10 sushis as an appetizer? All right, yeah, okay. And then more food? Bursting. When, hello. What's up, fish lady? Fish lady with lemon water. No, wait, Tanks has worked over the weekend as well. Oh, man, that sucks. Is that just to secure the new job, or what's the idea behind it? Surely you get days off at some point. And congrats once again, Tank, for entering the grown-up world. Bittersweet to see how chat grows up. People finish studies, get jobs. When says allergic to fish, sadly. Oh, wait, really? What the hell? So what happens if you eat fish? Jim says night shift was alright. Kind of boring. Yeah. So, did you end up watching any movies? And yeah, night shifts is more money, less work. I get that. The thing is, the annoying bit is that obviously it fucks with your day, right? As you just sort of you stay up throughout the night and then you sleep really, really weird hours, and that sort of messes you about. Which is why I guess you get paid more for it. When says I'm still short, never grown. Yeah. What was that? I think around 27 years old we stopped growing in size. Well, we're not talking about overeating here, but in terms of just natural growth. So if you're past 27, that's probably where you're gonna stay in size. And you know what? Vood, that's probably one of the biggest transformations in our community. You. Vood just becoming a gym bro, I would have never ever guessed. Now he's talking about shit like, yeah, maintaining muscle mass while losing fat and just, you know, calculating protein intake. Freaking hell. What got you on that train? And I mean, I think it's absolutely fucking amazing. It gives you like some extra stuff to focus on in life and an extra enjoyment. That is really cool. Curious to see how 1700 calories will affect how I feel. Well, it depends on what your normal intake has been so far. I know I can easily live on that and I feel okay. Depends on, like, of course, also how much you move. Stuff like that. Jim's rewatching Breaking Bad. Have you seen Better Call Saul? Side note, I haven't, but I've heard that so many people say that it's even better than the series that it created. As in, Breaking Bad basically spawned Better Call Saul. Yodus, we'll see you later when you're nice and fresh. Back in the chat. Chips, good day to you as well. I'm pretty alright. How are you? Linus says, I eat like a bird. As in you regurgitate for your children. But yeah, I think eat like a bird, that means very little. Yeah, basically, time to drop the X, Vood. Just go with Jim Vood. Or Vood Bro. Pyro, how about Vood Bro? I think Vood Bro sounds a little bit better. When says, I heard after having a baby, I would grow 1 centimeter. What, like the circumference of vagina? Jim Cold Soul indeed. Wouldn't say it's better than Breaking Bad. It was pretty good. It finished now, right? With like some sort of a banger of an ending. I honestly haven't watched, don't know anything about it apart from the fact that people really enjoyed it. Vood of all evil. That's a pretty good pun. I like it. Vood you looking at, bro? I don't know. That was my attempt at the pun. Which just didn't expect myself to enjoy it this much, coming up on 2 months now and staying consistent. Yeah, which is like, what, who knows in the chat, what is the threshold for like a habit to form? Especially gym being one of the hardest things for people to like stick with. I think you're well past the point where it was the hardest to, you know, maintain it. Because we're all humans, we're very good at starting shit. We're very bad at finishing it or keeping it going. Exercise, diets, all kinds of other, what would you call them? Resolutions that we make. Like there's that initial enthusiasm, and then once the enthusiasm is gone, that's when it's the hardest to keep going, right? When one says I need 3 babies. 3 babies? What are you gonna do with 3 babies? What the hell? Vood's long game is to settle for Vood and only Vood. When Twitch release it in 2027. And finally ban gambling then as well. Got all kinds of Twitch news. Not that we're gonna watch any Twitch news videos. I say that, you never know, but yeah. Got the drama, something XQC, something cutie, whatever. That one I just watched like literally 1 or 2 minutes of it and was like, yeah. I tweeted about it over the weekend. It's like worse than the reality TV was when it like really hit hard in the early 2000s, something like that. I know it's still a thing, but like there was a huge wave of when just it took over television, including freaking MTV and everything else. Everyone was doing it. Feels like Twitch is going through the same circle. It's just all about drama. Then there's the Slicker thing that is sort of tied to gambling. That, honestly though, did surprise me, yeah. What the hell? Never saw him as someone who would be a gambling addict, borrowing $350,000 together from all of his friends and acquaintances. Wood says, Jim also fix sleep, get up early, move muscle, eat better, more aware of what I'm consuming, not snacking as much, improving confidence. There's a lot of benefits I didn't even consider. Yeah, right? It's not just about, well, work out, stay healthy, or get big muscle. There's just so many additional bonuses. Which is why next year is my gym year. I know, it sounds funny, I'm laughing myself, but next summer, that's when I get the beach body. This year, it's okay. I'm not ashamed to show it. It's alright, but it's sort of So next summer. I wouldn't say I've got much of a dad bod either. It's just sort of a couple of steps in that direction though. But since I've got no kids, I've got no business in having a dad bod. Right, I think I've dropped a live tweet. Yes, I have. And shout out, of course, to Tank and Yodas as well. Thank you very much. Hey, and... Oh, I wanted to say Miss Cyan almost. She's not Miss Cyan, she's not Miss Champ. She's not Miss Viant, as much as Raven Jim, I'm sure, would want that. I think she mostly uses her first name anyway, and it's not a secret, right? So, it's just Annie. Anna. She liked it as well. Thank you. Jib says, haven't been to beach this year. Oh, really? But you live in Latvia as well, the same country as me, right? We had like good 2 months of beach weather. It was very good. Well, this year, I don't think it's going to be, you know, it's going to be beach weather anymore. I mean, I know it's not going to. We're sitting at 14 Celsius, and that's the warmest it gets. So next summer, Chips is... Which is also excellent excuse to have a chocolate milkshake every morning. Are you having that special one that you took a picture of? I think so, yeah. And yes, I know Pyro quotes are still Champ. It's insanely... Well, it's not insanely. There's nothing insane about it. It's just like ridiculously annoying to redo them. They have no UI. The quotes are all done through commands. So I have to like one by one edit like 75 quotes. Which prompted me to look maybe for a separate bot for quotes that would have a UI. And I found one. And that made me look at the bot in total and think, well, maybe just most of the features I'm going to be able to the new bot. Not that it's that important of news, but have any of you heard of FOSSbot? Turns out most of the big channels use it, and it's considered to be the best Twitch bot right now. FOSSbot, F-O-S-S, FOSSbot. I already registered, checked out the UI, the panel, and yeah. As they advertise, like most of the shit they do the same as all of the other bots on Twitch, unsurprisingly there, because that's what people expect. But they have like the best in class, most advanced spam protection. It's quite incredible, yeah. Piece of shit. Feces of something, Jim. You could have done that kind of a pun there. Yes, Pyro, that's the same thing. I noticed it first on the Overwatch creators channels that I watch in Emongs and then Flats. And then I was like, okay, what's FOSSbot? And then I look and they've got endorsements from Soda Pop and all of the big channels. And literally the endorsements are that, you know, from 20 to 20,000 people, FOSSbot just absolutely, without problems, manages big chats without a hiccup. Incredibly good at catching bad links while also allowing good links to come through, stuff like that. Yeah, I've seen it on more and more channels as well. Basically, Soda Poppin put it the best. He said it's a bot that is finally seems like made by people who actually actively use Twitch. And I mean, I'm sure Nightbot and others were made by those people as well, right? But at some point it feels like, yeah, they stopped developing or something, and it seems like FOSSbot is very much an enthusiast project. You know, time will tell how quickly they will also, you know, get sold to someone else or run out of steam, who knows. Bruno, what the hell is that garbage in the chat? Attention chatters, this is the last year of being a kid because next year we won't be teenagers, partying, drinking, making out and sex. Periods, heartbreaks, middle school, staying up late, Fortnite all the time. What the fuck is that? And why next year specifically? Wait, I've missed a memo somewhere. Oh, Fossabot, there you go, Fossabot, excuse me, I missed the A. Not Fossabot, Fossabot. Fossa. Tank says, haven't been to the beach since spring and I look out like I'm always at the beach right now. What does that mean, Tank? Tanned? Or just muscular? Because we are 12? Oh, no, wait a minute. I misread that because next year we are gonna be teenagers? Don't teenagers start from 11? Tank is a super tan chunky monkey. I mean, he described it like that himself. It's from the 11 teen. Lyndon says no. Alright, I'll listen to the parents. Do tell. Alright, there's the live tweet. For those of you who don't want to search for it on Twitter. Chips is with some sipper. Thank you very much. You'll have to trust that I am sipping some coffee right now. I'm going to try and do it loudly. Didn't work out. It's from the little takeaway cup. Anyway, there's that. I'm also quickly fill up my water bottle. A bottle of water. And then camera on. Let's chat. We could do a long just chatting today if we wanna, or if there's stuff to chat about. And there's most certainly the GTA leaks that we can discuss. Definitely some articles to read about it. And maybe during the stream also we get like an official PR announcement from Take-Two and Rockstar. The latest news that I know it's that it's unofficially confirmed that it's real, which sort of looked like it, to be honest. Yeah, I saw Donkey's video. I watched it already last night. I think you posted it, Jim, in videos. It was okay. You know what? Shout out to Donkey for being clever. He definitely jumped on the trend. He's gonna get them views on that video. Teenager officially is from 13. Oh, 11 teen, 12 teen. Yes, 13. I get it. Didn't even think about it. Oh, you know what? The funny thing is maybe...
Yes, Danny.
Oh, I don't think this will ever stop making me cringe.
Where does Dream Rat? Hot face.
Bruno, thank you for the tier 2. Appreciate you, lovely. Thank you very much. The streamer be going to the kitchen to get some water, and then I'll be back. I will return. I'll switch the camera. Well, no water. Hello there, big camera on. Good day, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone. And welcome back, Wholesome Deviants. How are you? Yes, I forgot to filter water, so it's now filtering in the kitchen. Tap water's definitely got like some too many extra things in there. I can taste them, for sure. I'm fairly confident that I would do 100% on the blind test if someone did that with the tap water at my house. So yeah, I gotta filter it through. Chips says I'll be back later, and we will be here for you later, waiting for you. So yes, yeah, what was I saying about the... I was saying, like, doesn't teenage start from 11? But no, of course, because teen is the key word. Because in Latvian, if I translate the teen part... yeah, in Latvian, it actually is 11-teen and 12-teen. That's how you say it. So it's kind of strange. In that case, here, kids age a little bit faster. But there's no water in my kitchen either. The faucet broke last night. New one's dumb expensive, like 200 plus. Why? Why? Exactly. Why? 200 plus? What is it made of? I mean, although you might have like some sort of a fancy one with some extra stuff on it. Snip, good afternoon. How you doing? Hello. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm translating, but yeah, there's 10 in Latvian, which is desmit. So it's a very different sounding thing. And then there's Vien Pudsmit, and that Pudsmit is that's the teen part. So Vien is 1, so like, yeah, 10 and extra 1, so it's like the 11-teen. And same with 12, Div Pudsmit. Div is 2, so 12-teen. So in Latvian, the teenage years start much earlier, I guess, than in English. In England, I guess, for any other English-speaking countries. Not too fancy of a tub, but a spray or whatever. I guess maybe the kitchen one's, yeah, $200. Plus probably also needs to be replaced. Unless Dan the man is actually also a good plumber. Such a long word for age? Well, I mean, I don't know. 13. I haven't counted the letters. Sounds like about the same. But yeah, Latvian sounds awkward and long, that's for sure. Oh, you know what? Yeah, the general thing, like if you write a sentence in Latvian and translate it in English, I think, yeah, the English version is going to be only about 2/3 long of the Latvian one, that's for sure. Yeah. It's a long language and a very difficult one to learn as well. Lyndon says, I'm sure Dan can lay some pipe. True. Just a few kids. Estonian numbers are pretty short? Yeah, they are. Wait, but even when you go into like teen, let's see. Well, no, when you go past like past 10, they actually start getting much longer, faster than the English ones. Bruno says, I was gonna say he knows his way around some pipe, but that's not the right way to say. I mean, maybe his own. Maybe his own. Yeah. Oh, what the hell's happening with my hair? I decided not to wash it this morning, just rinsed it, and I guess it shows. Oh well, fuck it. I'll wash it tonight. Just add taste to the end of the number, basically. Well, yeah, that's the same as in English, right? Teen. 13, 14, 15, 16. It's sort of the same idea, yeah. So, what has been happening over the weekend? What did we do? I mean, on Saturday, most of us, we saw each other. I was streaming. Almost finished Metal Hellsinger. Which is why, yeah, today's going to be a bit of a strange day. So, I'm pretty certain that I'm going to finish it. Not sure how much more content is it in the game. Maybe about an hour or 2. Something like that. So, which is why I said that the just chatting can be as long as we want to. Although, technically, it can, you know, be as long as we want to any day. When there's people that are ready to chat, etc. But, either way. Yeah, there's like a couple of hours of content, and then we'll have a look at something random to play maybe towards the end of the stream. Yeah. Linus is wonder why it's 13 and not 13 and 15. But 15? Yeah, I don't know either. Probably some sort of weird reason that logically doesn't make any sense anymore, but it is what it is. Okay, I'm gonna put my headphones on. Because I'm not sure how loud the music is. Oh, it's okay, right? It's not too loud. Teen is to do the 10. Yeah, but like, it's 4 and then teen. So by that same logic, should be 15, but suddenly it's 5th. But it's not 4th teen. Maybe 4th teen, it's just like, sounds dumb. Although the sounding thing is entirely subjective. Right, well, yeah. Gaming stuff. Some crazy shit going on with the GTA 6 leak. I honestly have understood a little bit more about how dev feels about this kind of stuff, because I was genuinely curious initially as well. It's like, why would devs be upset? But the more I saw what has leaked, and then when it came out that the actual source code of GTA 5 and 6 both might have been stolen. I mean, let's use the right words for it as well. We keep saying leaks, and I don't know what is there so bad about like a couple of videos leaking, but the right words to use is they have been stolen. Someone has intruded, a criminal has intruded and stolen data, and just is selling it now as well for profit. Apparently sold it for like 100,000 the GTA 6 source code, and in that case, there's a pretty solid chance that that this is going to delay the game. So I don't see any like normal, reasonable gamers. I don't think anyone should be happy. But I tweeted about that over the weekend as well. Like reading a lot of the comments under some articles and tweets and YouTube videos, and it's kind of disgusting to see. And I truly hope that it is a loud minority, which usually in those cases is, of people that are just so vile and entitled and just, you know, so happy for that kind of shit to happen. And I'm sure those are people who still will want to play the game, but they just are like, yeah, so vindicative for something that doesn't really matter either. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, give me a little bit of an you know, fucking humans, I hate them. That kind of a moment over the weekend. But then I was like, yeah, you know what, it's the reality of it. There's plenty of idiots everywhere. Linus, it doesn't sound dumb, but everybody would have a list all of a sudden. Mike wait, what? Oh, you're talking about the teen things. Yes, yeah. So yeah, that was the leak. That was probably the mother of all leaks in the gaming leaks history, for sure. That I'm sure is going to be in the news for a long time. And you know what? I will follow with interest as well. I want to see how far they will get with the dude that hacked them. Apparently, it's the same guy that hacked Uber. And as far as I know, it's an 18-year-old dude. You know, some people form reasonably good brains around the age of 18. This guy, you know, talented he might be, but oh my god, how stupid he is. Even if he is somewhere like Russia or, I don't know, some reports say that might be Saudi Arabia, so maybe he feels safe that the big corporate US hand is not going to touch him, but I doubt it, you know. Take-Two, Bunu reminded me of something in Discord. You said that Take-Two were the ones that actually got the agents to the Borderlands 3 leaker's house as well. They will find him, absolutely, no matter where he is. What I've also read is that, yeah, Take-Two is a company that's known for hiring private detectives, etc. They will find some contacts. If the dude's in Russia, they will find a private detective in Russia. At the end of the day, some Russian detective will not give a shit about who is it for. Americans or Ukrainians for that matter. If it pays well, he will do it, right? So they will find him. He's yeah, probably not realizing what kind of a trouble he's in for. Do you know what exactly was leaked? Well, there's a lot of stuff. Apparently, a 90 plus, might as well say about 100 videos of pre-alpha footage. And again, a little side note on that, on how not only vile and toxic and aggressive many gamers are, because at the end of the day they're gamers, you know, they're commenting from a gamer perspective, but also how ignorant so many people are, commenting on the looks and how this looks and that looks bad, and oh my god, the car physics are so shit. It's a fucking pre-alpha footage, you moron. From apparently also that's footage from like a year or two ago, something like that. But yeah, that's also, by the way, why it is a problem that these kind of leaks, like, there are so many morons out there who don't understand just the basics of game development even, and the fact that, yeah, an pre-alpha, excuse me, shit's gonna look really rough, and they're like, oh no, Red Dead Redemption look better. And I'm like, idiot, yeah, of course, because you saw it when it was finished. So, yeah, there's about 100 videos of all kinds of tests, you know, swimming, mechanics, driving, shit like that. A lot of that has been leaked. Imran, also almost at 60.
Boom, boom, boom. Next month is 5 years, boyo.
It is. A lot of years, dude. A lot of years. Thank you, Imran. Appreciate that. And I hope you're doing well. How's things on your side? What's happening in your household? Thank you for resubscribing. Thank you for being with us through the crew times, the creeps, the whatnots, through the big monkey stint that we'll always remember and enjoy. And now, in the Wholesome Deviants, which I honestly feel like is the best iteration yet. So yeah, going back to what Lyndon asked, what has been leaked. So that, and all of those videos already would be bad enough. Like, a lot. 90 plus is the number that I've seen in many places. But the worst part is that it seems like, and that came out a little bit later, that the source code of not only GTA 6, but also GTA 5 has been stolen. And that has a lot more serious implications. Because with that in hand, cheat makers can make all kinds of crazy shit. So I wouldn't be surprised if, like, GTA 5 online goes down for a while or some stuff like that. And it most certainly could delay GTA 6 massively if they have to rework a lot of stuff. So it is not good for anyone who actually cares about gaming and these games. Absolutely not. So, yeah. But that also, yeah, it also makes it super duper serious. I mean, the leaks on their own were serious, but now that the source code's stolen, yeah, they're gonna send everything after that, dude. And anyone who touches it, like, Paul Tassi tweeted, and I retweeted that tweet because it's like, it fascinates me how crazy, I guess, some people are. But then again, you know, sometimes some things for us, me and you or someone else, seem like self-evident. Like, yeah, that makes sense, don't do that. But for some people, they just never think about it. What I'm on about is, like, big channels with hundreds of thousands of subscribers posting all of those videos and everything. You are gonna get nuked. You are gonna... It's not gonna be a copyright claim or anything like that. You are gonna get strikes on your channel. Multiples. Some channels might just literally be blasted off YouTube for that. Like, don't watch those videos on stream. Don't broadcast them. Any media outlets that I've read articles about this in, none of them republish the videos. No one's stupid enough. Because, like, that is stolen property that you would be showing off, essentially. So it's kind of crazy to see what this kind of a massive leak is doing to the community in general. Malice, hello there, howdy. How goes things? You're gonna get charged for possession of stolen property if the property is intellectual. I don't think it's the matter of charged for being in possession. I think it's more about the fact that you are just reposting those videos. So no one's gonna charge you, but yeah, if you run a YouTube channel that you care about, if you repost this kind of stuff that is obviously stolen, then most likely you're gonna get a copyright strike. 100%, yeah. And I think on YouTube, they're pretty strict about it, right? 3 strikes and you're out. I don't think there's appeals or anything like that on Twitch. Twitch is like, yeah, you never know with Twitch, right? But there is some time at which the strikes disappear, and sometimes there's just some subjective thinking from someone at Twitch, and sometimes they'll just give you another chance. On YouTube, I think, doesn't matter that you've got 900,000 subscribers. Apparently, that's the biggest channel that reposted the videos. It's like, yeah, you'll get a strike. And if that's your second one, dude, you're on thin ice. You're going to lose a lot of income. You better start building another channel on a different email account. Didn't someone do this to CD Projekt Red? With source codes and stuff? I'm not aware. I don't know, maybe. Someone in the chat, perhaps? Tanks' pre-alpha is basically just proof of concept. I mean, yeah, I watched some of those videos. Like, in a lot of those videos, for example, there was like a little video of the 2 protagonists robbing a store. Like, most of the human models didn't even have faces. They had like a, you know, like a mannequin sort of thing instead of their face. No animations, nothing. So, yeah, it's pre-alpha. It's really rough footage. It's not really proof of concept per se, but it's just, you know, some stuff put together roughly in how it's gonna look, and then they're working out some little things. So yeah, it's really early. It's just absolutely bizarre to me personally that there are so many, and I mean many people who are already criticizing the looks and like the physics and whatnot. And it's like, how do you not understand something that simple? I've never developed a game. I'm just, your average gamer. But even I understand that. Pre-alpha, dude, that's not something you judge the final product that's years away from. It's beyond me how there are so many people criticizing it. Which is, again, one of the reasons why, these kind of leaks are damaging. Yeah. Because I guess there's just idiots out there. Plenty of. Imran says things are going well in his household. Just tired and finding out that 3 kids is much harder than 2. I mean, I don't have any kids again, but I feel like, that kind of makes sense, right? That's a pretty big increase. What is that? 50% on top of the previous amount that you had? Wait, and 3? I didn't realize you had 3, Imran. I don't know why I thought it was your first one. Damn. Productive daddy, Imran. But this is not what I mean is you can be charged. If somebody stole the source code and they stole something that didn't belong to them, they give it to somebody else, then they were in possession of stolen property, which is crime in the US at least. Oh, yes. Okay. Okay, if we're talking about storyboards. Sorry, not storyboards. I read your next message and got it mixed up in brain. If we're talking about source code, oh, for real. Whoever purchased it for 100,000, yeah, I also don't think that they're thinking clearly. And when we say 100,000, it's the imaginary monies. Some crypto bros are crying somewhere and just preparing to type, no, it's not. But it was obviously in cryptocurrency. So it might be 100,000, might be 200,000 tomorrow, might be 10. Exaggerating, of course, but still. So whoever paid for that and why they paid it, and apparently they're now releasing it in little snippets. It's really bizarre, like what the whole idea behind it is. And the hacker has put out a public message asking for basically Rockstar employees to contact him to negotiate a deal. Dude. So yeah, that's a wild weekend. And I'm sure throughout the day today we'll see some more developments on that front, no doubt. Another big news that we touched upon a little bit already, with Yoda's mentioning it in the chat, was EVGA being sick of working with NVIDIA. I don't think there's any much more to say to it, apart from, like, EVGA haven't taken that decision lightly. Their GPU business was 80% of their 80% of their turnover. Sounds crazy, right? But then, what's the craziest bit? It was less than 1% or some shit like that of their actual profit. So that for anyone who's done a little bit of business even immediately can understand how tough it is. So EVJ's dropped any kind of links with NVIDIA, basically. They're going to sell whatever 3000 series they've got, but they're not going to be participating in 4000 series. And what I already knew that NVIDIA wasn't treating their board partners particularly well, and journalists for that matter. The recent case with Hardware Unboxed, I'm sure some of you remember that, where they try to, like, literally bend a media outlet to NVIDIA's narrative by threatening them, etc., just so they wrote what NVIDIA wanted them to write. And thankfully, that created a huge backlash within the community, and NVIDIA backed off because they realized that, at least not yet, they can't live entirely without, the free independent media. But yeah, the signs are kind of ugly. They sort of want to be the worst part of the Apple. Yeah, Apple. Because Apple, as much as there are some pretty awesome things that they make, etc., but they're also hyper control freaks that just whitelist, blacklist, left, right, and center, and are very difficult to work with. And seems like NVIDIA want to model themselves after Apple. Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised that in a few years we'll see more and more board partners quitting and just moving possibly over to Intel and AMD. And honestly, as much as I like NVIDIA products, as a company, they're becoming less and less likable every day. On that note, tomorrow we have an NVIDIA presentation with the 4000 series, and I'm sure we're still gonna get excited, etc. So the 4000 series flagship model, no doubt, and maybe even one under, will be presented. So the 4090 and the 4080, or whatever they're gonna call them. So we're gonna find that out tomorrow on stream. We're gonna watch that presentation together. Be here, or be square. I have to check what time it is exactly. It's in my calendar. So it is 4 p.m. UK time. So essentially 3 hours into the stream. So yeah, if we do a long just chatting, then we can just sort of merge into the NVIDIA presentation, or maybe start with the game and then just do a pause for the NVIDIA presentation. We'll see how it goes. So yeah, of course, I'm still interested in the new products and all that, but yeah, it doesn't paint a nice picture of what kind of a company NVIDIA is. Linus's main rule, not only yours, Lyndon, of course. Don't negotiate with terrorists. Exactly. Sometimes it's not possible when you know some human lives are at stake. In this kind of situation, it would be ridiculous for Rockstar or Take-Two to negotiate anything for a multitude of reasons. One of them being they set a precedent. If they do and pay out, that's like, oh, they just literally put a huge target on them. It's like, yep, these guys pay out when you steal shit from them. Let's steal some more. That's one, and that's like a bad precedent for the whole industry. But two, it's digital goods. And the rabbit or the cat's out of the box already anyway. The videos have been leaked. The source code has been sold to someone else. It has been probably copied a bazillion times. There is zero guarantee that anything is going to be erased or removed. It will not. That's the thing. So what kind of a deal he's thinking to reach? I don't know. Which is why it's kind of what I was saying earlier is that, you know, 18 years old, has a brain for incredible hacks and whatnot. So obviously not a dumb person in that sense, but in terms of just actually planning the moves, etc., a complete idiot. That is for sure. And you know what? If they get him, and I'm pretty convinced that they're going to get him no matter which country he's in, he's fucked for life. The charges that are going to be put on him, there's, you know, by life I don't mean life imprisonment, of course, not for that kind of stuff. But yeah, you know, he's going to have to declare bankruptcy, and even then he's not going to get out of that after that, for sure. Tank says, what sucks for me is I'm currently forced to use NVIDIA stuff unless I want to switch out my build entirely again, which I really don't want to do, as I just changed my build in late 2019. Well, the GPU, yeah, exactly. CPUs is much more difficult to switch out because they have different sockets, need different motherboards. But if you wanna swap out a GPU in support of AMD or Intel and move away from NVIDIA, that's so easily done. It's just a PCI slot. PCI? Yeah, PCIe. So that's much easier to swap out. This is gonna be one of those scenarios for me, at least personally, where I'm like, you know, I'm not going to go all in just immediately getting rid of all NVIDIA products and never buying them in the future again. At the end of the day, I'm going to choose like what's better for my wallet and what can I get, what kind of performance I can get at the end of the day. Yeah, the way they treat their board partners disgusts me. The way what I've found out on how they treat media, well, yeah, pretty annoying as well. But I guess it's not the limit yet where I would be like, yeah, no, if I use an NVIDIA product, then that's it. I'm just absolutely betraying the world and whatnot. That said, if I was offered a sponsorship now, I wouldn't take it. Especially now. Now would be a bad time to be like, guys, buy NVIDIA, so to say. #ad. That would be something that I would refuse. But, you know, I'll still keep my NVIDIA card. And my next one possibly is going to be NVIDIA as well. Until AMD like properly catch up, especially on the higher end cards. The mid-range, which makes sense that AMD is attacking that first, is getting close. Interested to see what Intel will do, you know? Interested to see what they're going to do as well, because their launch has been insanely slow. But if it gets worse, yeah. I mean, how much worse can it get? Because eventually, I have no doubt at all that, yeah, they will drop all board partners. Eventually, NVIDIA will want to sell, fully be in control of their own design, manufacturing, distribution, everything. At the moment, they still need board partners because there's plenty of places in the world where they don't have enough coverage, they don't have the support network, etc. So the board partners basically take care of that for them, offer bigger shelf space as well. But I have not a single doubt that NVIDIA are working hard and have been throughout the years to just slowly catch up and be able to take all of that over for themselves. Absolutely no doubt. And you know what? The thing is, I've seen that in my experience, my personal experience in business as well, with the audio equipment. You know, that kind of things happen, I bet, on regular basis as well, where the moment companies get bigger, like we had certain brands that and you know, now that I'm thinking, it was so similar. Just in NVIDIA's case, like, what was that? 10 years ago, by the way, apparently. 2012, when NVIDIA first made the first GPU of their own together with Best Buy, and it raised many people's eyebrows. I think it was 2012. I watched Linus's podcast about this. Or WAN Show, I think it's called. And it raised many eyebrows and like, ooh, wait a minute, NVIDIA making their own card? Are they going to start competing with their board partners, or what's going to happen there? And NVIDIA was like, no, don't worry about it. It's just a small basic deal that we did with Best Buy. It's the lowest end card. The big ticket items, all of that good stuff is going to be left for all the board partners. Nothing's changing. And then every year or so, we just do a little advance and say, don't you worry about it. And why I'm telling you that, because I just remember that it happened, the same thing happened with a couple of brands actually in the business that I used to be when I was in London. It was like, yeah, sort of professional music production and DJ equipment. It was the same thing. You know, investors came in, purchased, for example, Pioneer. You know, the Pioneer section of Pioneer DJ, that was purchased by an investment company, and then very quickly, within a couple of years, the business changed, and yeah, they started with the same thing. Suddenly we noticed that on their website they have a shop, and they're selling some of the basic stuff, the cheapest stuff, and they sang exactly the same song. Don't you worry about it. No, we need you retailers. We appreciate you. It's just the basic stuff, sort of the generic stuff. You still get to sell the big ticket items. We're not going to touch. But, you know, it's exactly the same system. You sort of just push a little bit, you know, keep the retailers while you need them, and then eventually you just go direct and take full control of your own distribution and everything. Thinking from the other aspect, when you run a company like that, I can understand it. It makes sense. You're not a charity. You're not supposed to give anyone your boards or anything like that. But I think my biggest problem in this is the treatment, which is what also seems like was the biggest issue for the EVGA CEO. It was even not the low margins or anything. It was the treatment, how they were treated, disrespected, etc. Kept in the dark. Finding out what the product... Imagine that kind of crazy shit. That EVGA and others don't know what the cards that they're gonna make, or they're making already, they didn't know what they're gonna cost up until the actual NVIDIA presentation. So they found out with the rest of the world how you can run a business when you don't even know what exactly is gonna be the price point of that 3080, for example. It's insane, and there's plenty of shit like that. So yeah, it was the treatment mostly. Wank Show, that's a different one. But yeah, WAN Show. Linus does that with Luke, I think it is. Yeah. Linus is also until AMD come up with something like NVNC. Yes, same. At the moment, whether we like it or not, we've stepped into a war with Cabal. Damn you, Sidhu, for planting this into my brain. But yeah, whether we like it or not, I think the NVIDIA still is in front. Still is. With the NVNC, especially for streaming, yeah. I know AMD has got their solution, but at the moment, yeah, NVIDIA, in my opinion, is better. Especially if you're looking at the higher-end graphics cards. If you're not streaming and if you're looking at like some mid-range stuff, then AMD actually has got some very competitive offerings, and Intel's coming in soon. I hope so. When AMD makes the Ryzen of GPUs, I'll switch over. Yep, same kind of. Because even in CPU game, damn, Intel's catching up massively. But you know what? At the end of the day, we win out of that. Competition's good. Excellent. It's exactly what we wanted. Yonster! Good day. Thank you for the gifted sub once again.
Yonster 13 gifted a tier
community sub gift. Stezion, or could it be Stesion? I don't know. Stesione, maybe Italian. Either way, Stez, if you're here, if you were here, maybe watching this on YouTube, thank you very much for watching. Enjoy your sub, enjoy the emotes, and Yonster, thank you very much for the gifted once again. How you doing? Hello. Linus says, I'm assuming EVGA's turnover was due to working with NVIDIA, not because EVGA is a bad company. No, EVGA apparently is well, not apparently. It makes sense. It would be a suicide to make that kind of a decision without financial stability. So financially, they're stable enough, and their other product avenues are generating enough for them. PSUs, motherboards, although motherboards is the smallest part. They're even making laptops and stuff. They have their own manufacturing, which apparently is a very important bit why they could make this kind of decision. But yeah, the crazy thing was that 80% of turnover was GPUs, yet the profit from those GPUs was like only like 1% or something ridiculously low like that. So essentially, yes, the cash flow is gonna be impacted majorly, but the profitability pretty much is not gonna change. I mean, it's gonna go up in some ways. So yeah, biggest issue what I saw in Jay's and Gamers Nexus videos was that just, you know, what's gonna happen with the employees, and EVGA have said that they're gonna take care of their employees, and where they can, they will reshuffle them around the company. But there's no doubt that, you know, if 80% of your stuff goes away, then I'm sure there's going to be a lot of layoffs with hopefully good payouts, and the employees manage to find new jobs. But yeah, now EVGA is not going anywhere. I'm sure we're going to see that name in computer stuff for a long time. Snip says, I heard the start and I knew what it was. Oh yeah, whether we wanted it or not. Like, whenever I say that or I hear someone say it, like, in my mind, my brain already plays, we've stepped into a war with Cabal. Yep, absolutely. Oh, sorry, yeah, no, turnover not as in people quitting. No, as in product sales. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I guess revenue. Revenue would be a better word. 80% of revenue, yet profit-wise, it was the least profitable. So, yeah, I can understand that kind of stuff. Again, you know, drawing parallels with the business that I used to be in. Yeah, we also had a similar situation where we had like a huge brand that just, you know, wasn't giving us that much profit. There was a lot of smaller items that were giving us plenty of profit, but yeah, but at least they generated a ton of cash flow, and cash flow is super duper important. There's a reason that saying cash is king exists, because in business, yeah, if you don't have cash flow, you can be as profitable as you want, you just get fucked. So yeah. But EVGA, I'm sure they have thought about this long and hard. They already told NVIDIA highest levels of employees in April, apparently, and now it's just coming out publicly as well. Losing all that cash flow, yeah, all I can think of is that, like, if they don't have a war chest of their own saved where they can survive, then I'm sure they will be able to work out some sort of finance deal, something like that, you know, because they have plenty of assets, their own manufacturing, their own huge building is the word I was looking for, and everything that they own. So I'm sure they've got plenty of assets and also sound business there that can leverage against some sort of a cash influx. I'm sure they're gonna be fine. Yeah, Jonste, it's the blood flow, right? You can be the healthiest lad in the world, but if your blood's not flowing, you're dead. Yeah, absolutely. Like that was the one of the hardest challenges in being a managing director of a company that was struggling massively when I took it over. Yeah, just keeping the cash flow going. That was the hardest shit ever. You know, I remember all of that. I learned a lot, but man, that was a tough time. I'm surprised that it didn't go gray towards the end, because the amount of stress and amount of shit to deal with was insane. There's 2 EVGA parts. Yeah, apparently they were one of the best in terms of customer service. They had some incredible customer service, great returns, fixing stuff, replacements. They were the only ones apparently that had a program that was called like a step-up program, where you bought a 3070, tested it, and were like, you know what, I want a 3080. You could return it free of charge. Just pay the extra, get the 3080, stuff like that. So apparently they were doing a lot of good stuff. Well, sounds like it, and from the looks of what I've seen in the videos as well, EVGA was run and is run by some decent, good people. not only good businessmen, but good people. And those things not always go hand in hand, right? So, Nvidia is run by some good businessmen as well, but some of them might not be great people because they treat others like shit. When Elden Ring was frying GPUs, was it Elden Ring? I think it was New World. Wasn't it with New World where that huge thing was where, like, some streamers were like, don't play it, don't play it. Like, 3090s and whatnot would literally just go up in smoke. I think it was New World. Yeah. You want us to feel that at the moment? Wait, in the business that you work in? You talking cash flow? Or you are a healthy lad that has no blood flow? What are you on about? Yeah, I don't have any VGA. I have Gigabyte mostly. I just sort of have stuck with them for a while. Yeah, it was New World. Yeah, when it launched. I remember that because there were plenty of people blaming Amazon for shoddy development. So, one of the biggest leaks in gaming history, coming back to that. So yeah, finishing on Nvidia. Tomorrow, look at the 4000 series. Let's see what the gains are going to be. And most importantly, for the first time, I've never thought about it before, but I'm genuinely interested, and I'm saying that while still on 2000 series, but maybe I skipped the 3000. You know, that's how usually it is, right? Upgrades every other year or so. Power requirements. I am very, very interested in those. Because I think we've finally reached a point where, yes, the performance improvements are great, but if we are starting to talk about 400, 500 watt power consumption on GPUs, and more apparently even from some leaked data, but that was leaked data again, you know, not representative of the final product for the 4080, 4090 series. Especially with what's going on in the world right now with the energy prices, I can't even imagine putting that kind of a GPU in my PC. I'm not going to be able to pay the electricity bill no matter what kind of frame rates I'm getting. So I might be sitting with this 2080 Ti for a couple of years more. He also says business that I'm managing. Cash flow is slowing down, hence a second venue. So much shit to do. Oh yeah. I feel you, man. Yeah. Cash flow, like, you can get things profitable, etc., but you gotta get that cash flow going. And sometimes that means, like, exactly that. Yodas. That sound means Yodas is out of the shower. Hello, how are you? And thank you very much. First bits of the week from Yodas. Thank you, Yodas. Yes. Bits available until tomorrow. Yeah. So, all kinds of sound effects you want to do today, do tomorrow. On Wednesday, I think. I have to check because I don't think the email gave me an exact date. But there's going to be an experiment that's going to be run by Twitch on this channel. And bits are going to go away for a little bit. When we're going to get a cheer coin. Which essentially is, yeah, that. It's Twitch's way of replicating tips. I'm not particularly enthusiastic about it. I see it as a step backwards for streamers. But I'll let the test run. I had an option to opt out of it, but I decided to go with it just because I want to see how it's going to look and what kind of impact it's going to have. And then it goes back to bits, but eventually bits will die. There is no doubt about it. Absolutely. So the cheer coin, they're just working. They're doing tests, you know, getting some feedback and iterating. My feedback is going to be very clear, you know. 20% cut after fees is way too much. And unlocking emotes for non-subs doesn't make any sense to me. I think it disencourages people to sub rather than the opposite. So yeah. But I want to see the test happen before I gather the final feedback. So I'm going to let it run. So bits available today and tomorrow. Well, I'm saying tomorrow because they said in the email that I have to opt out before September 20th, which is tomorrow. So we'll see how it goes. Smells like up, dog. What's up, dog? Jim says 2080 Ti. I've got the Ti as well. Will be solid for at least 5 years. No. No, absolutely not. For streaming and for actually getting good frame rates that I wanna, without going to lower settings, I can't see in any kind of world that it would last for 5 more years. Like, even Destiny's engine has been updated to a point where I'm having to start scaling back to 90 frames per second when I'm playing, because I can't do 120 anymore. So even old-ish games are developing more and more and more, so it depends here what you want. Of course I could... And I'm running already plenty of things in Destiny on low. So 5 years, I can't see. I mean, yes, it's possible, don't get me wrong, but if I want to enjoy high frame rates and at least medium settings plus streaming, then no chance. I can see about a year or two. But 3080 Ti is getting cheaper, and I might snap up a used one. Possible. Reminder to myself, saying it out loud, I gotta hit up my friend who's mining Ethereum. Because Ethereum just stopped the whole mining thing, right? I mean, let me do it right now on stream. I'll send him a message. Ask him what is he going to do with his mining rig. Because he's got some 3090s there. Well, some. Quite a few. So, yeah, what is he going to do with those? If I stream Borderlands 2 for the next 5 years, then it just works. Yes, true. I also go crazy. Insane. Bruno says is Voltson in chat. Wait, is the Genshin Impact news? Is that what you're asking for Voltson? I haven't seen him today, no. Lynn's holding out for a 30 series that will finish off my build officially. So yeah, you're just waiting. Well, basically tomorrow they'll announce 4000 series, and I honestly feel like depending on what the availability is going to be on when they're going to launch, like the higher models are going to go down in price. So rumor has it that they will launch only 4090 and 4080. So no 4070s, 4060s until later next year. Because apparently the reasoning for it is there's still so much stock of the mid-range cards that they don't want to launch the next editions yet, because they want to sell through all of the stock that they have. Nvidia themselves apparently have a lot of stock. And yeah, Jim, you're right. That has usually been the setup anyway, that they launch with the flagships, because obviously that's what you would do. And then later on the lower cards get added, but apparently this time it's going to be like quite the delay. When previously it was like a month or two, now the rumor is that 3060s and 3070s, well, 4060s and 4070s are going to show up only next year. Par says, how intensive is streaming on GPUs? Like 20 to 30 frames? You can't measure it in frames because it depends on the GPU. You have to measure it in percentages. And it seems to be about... It really depends on the game as well, because see, we've reached a point where things are very complex in terms of, like, some games are heavier on the CPU, some are heavier on the GPU, and then, like, things just fluctuate all over the place. But if you're using the NVIDIA NVNC, it's about 10 to 15% on your GPU. But that's not the only thing. So, you will lose about 10 to 15% of your performance. Depends on your streaming settings. You can set all kinds of advanced things there, and you can have the now built-in also NVIDIA background remover. You can have the audio features that they've introduced as well, so the smart audio filtering where you could have a jackhammer in the background happening and you wouldn't hear it. All kinds of clever stuff like that. If you switch all of that on, easily 20% punishment. And there's another thing on top of that. Games. Some games just are a little bit fucky about being captured and perform much worse. Destiny is one of those. Like, playing off stream, I can crank back up the settings to high and get my 120 frames. As soon as you switch screen capture on, Destiny just gets fucky. Don't know why it just drops like a good solid 20 frames off. So, yeah, it depends on the game, but if we're only looking at the GPU performance, expect 10 to 15% lower performance when streaming. There was a chat quote for Voltson. Oh my god, what the hell? Yes! I love the quote thing. I forgot I said that. Yes. There is a quote about Volson. Pyro 20 would be if you switch on... I can't remember the things that they were called. There's like some psycho something tuning that like works some advanced things. Trying to like make the broadcast even better. Psycho-visual tuning, there you go. The psycho-visual tuning, there was something else. Then you go with the highest possible quality on NVNC. Then add, for example, background removal. And add also all of the audio elements. I would say it is up to 20%, yeah. Even when it is separate cores and whatnot working on it, I see those numbers. Yoda says I had issues with Destiny even capturing the video source. What do you mean with video source? I'm not sure. But yeah, like Destiny, first of all, you can't even capture it with game capture. It will just not capture. It does not allow. Bungie is super duper tight about it, and you only have to ask Raven Jim about how he feels about it in the chat. So with Destiny, first of all, you can only screen capture it. So you have to use screen capture to capture it, which already is less efficient. But then also, the moment you capture it, it doesn't run as smoothly anymore. I don't know what it is about that game. It just doesn't run that smoothly. Frames drop lower, and it doesn't feel as great when you're moving your mouse. I can just sort of live with it. It's not terrible, but it is noticeable. Yes. And Destiny's not the only game that's like that. There's quite a few. But yeah, the moment you capture it, it's not running that well anymore. Oh, good old Borderlands music. And yeah, once again, I tweeted about it, of course, yesterday. 10-year anniversary for the good old Borderlands 2. Always will be great memories. Freaking great game. What a masterpiece. Doesn't mean it's not flawed. I feel like I need to add that these days because there's just so much infighting. There's no other word for it. Infighting in the Borderlands community about what is best, but nevertheless, yeah, a masterpiece. Absolutely. Such a great game. So yeah, always good memories. 10-year anniversary. And yeah, I mean, of course I was hoping, but realistically I was not expecting any kind of game announcement. Instead, we got a couple of free weapons for those people who somehow haven't gotten them to this day. Like you could get a Harold, a Northfleet, a Luda, Slag, by the way, I don't know why, and something else. Do you use the same PC for gaming and streaming? Yes. I don't have a 2-PC setup yet. Eventually, I would love to, but as you can imagine, it's quite the monetary investment. So, because nowadays as well, you know, if I'm upgrading something, I sell the previous part because that's how I can get some money back. If or when, let's do it that way. When I can afford that, then yeah, I would definitely move to 2-PC setup. Most certainly. That is so much more enjoyable to play with and not having to compromise on frames. Yeah, it's just a better experience. Also, if like the game crashes or some shit like that, I can always restart the gaming PC without stopping the stream, stuff like that. So yeah, eventually 2-PC setup for sure, but at the moment it is a single PC, yeah. I mean, it is easier than it was 5 years ago, that's for sure. Things have improved massively. No thanks to Nvidia as well, you know, with the NVNC, which is why, you know, sort of circling back a little bit to the subject previously about their treatment of their board partners and you know, the feel about the company in general. You can't deny that they make great products. Just like Linus said on his one show, he said, you know, we're still going to report on video, we're still going to test their products because at the end of the day, they still make great products. Just wish that the company was a little bit better in terms of how they treat others. You know, press and their partners. Here, this is watching a 3080 Ti. Used to be 899, then dropped to 880. Now it's 830. What? No, really? That low already? Yeah, that's kind of amazing. Just use the Mac to stream, dude. This poor little sucker. One of the fans has died. The fan and the speaker on the left side has died. So I wouldn't be surprised if one day, just in the background, you see it go just dark, and that's it. That's the final day. It can't play a video without going streaming on it. I know it was a joke, but still, it's like it wouldn't even be possible, even if I wanted to. Not even on low quality. Yeah. Oh wait, why am I holding my phone? Because, and side note, I really love the iOS 16 home screen. It's great. Let me just message my friend. My friend! Let's see. Oh man, the modern day first world problem, right? Each friend on the different messaging service. Which one? He uses WhatsApp, I think. Yeah, let me get him on WhatsApp. He's on iPhone, but I've got a couple of friends, like my mom as well. She's got an iPhone, but she only uses WhatsApp. It's so weird. Hey, Nico, let's go bowling. He won't understand. He's not a gamer. Used to be in high school. Yeah, we played Counter-Strike, but he hasn't played anything like probably 20 years. Would it be possible if that Mac worked fine? No. This bad boy... let me check. It's from 2014. No, it wouldn't. It's a 3 gig dual core Intel i7. It's ancient. You need quite a lot of oomph to actually encode, run OBS, upload all of that stuff. And no, it doesn't even take the what is it, Mojave? Is the latest one, right? I am on the last one that is supported by this, and that is the Big Sur. Also known as 11.7. No, I can't even get the latest OS. It's too old. This laptop's not supported anymore. It's from 2014. It's 8 years old. I mean, it does my office stuff. I still do emails on it, etc. because I've got all my Latvian language weird squiggly characters on it. And I prefer typing on it and doing emails and office kind of stuff on it. And it's my laptop as well. Yes, some of you know. But in terms of like power, no, it's basically an email machine at this point, yeah. CreeTV, where does that domain go, by the way? Site can't be reached. I'm sure it can be purchased for some ridiculous monies. Buddha says hers is 2017. With Monterey is just junk. Yeah, I mean, it does things okay, but it wouldn't be okay for streaming, for sure. Absolutely not. Yeah, this is Pyromaniac's music. Say no more. Bonuses I saw you showed off last week and did it right away. Oh, well, yeah. So the iOS 16, yeah, I like it. I like the improvements. Absolutely. It's also MacBook Air. Oh, which has even less power because the whole idea of it is being an email and internet machine. Yeah. But yeah, CreeTV, I'm sure it's already owned by someone. I was thinking about getting the Creeviant.tv, but I just settled on Creeviant.com. I don't really need the TV specifically. At the end of the day, com is still to this day sort of the baseline domain that everyone looks at. CreeTV? No, I never owned that domain. I am pretty certain that it would be very expensive. Right, let me see, okay? If it's even available. No, it's not available. As much as, yeah, you can't access the website, it's taken. Someone owns it already. CreeTV, Cree.com, Cree.eu, Cree.ai, Cree.com, Cree.me, Cree.io, Cree.net. Well, why am I reading those for you? All of them are taken. The only one that's available is Cree Design for 72 euros. Cree Academy, Cree Accountants, Cree Actor, hello. All kinds of weird shit like that. Cree Africa! 29 euros only. But, yeah. .com and TV and all that is taken. Where's the gaming? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. E, F, Cree GG. 130 euros, boy. Cree Games still fetching the price. Cree Games? Cheapish. 29 only. Cree Gay? Wait, where is it? I don't see it. Wait, there is no gay domain, or is there? Maybe I missed it. Cree Live, only $2. There was gay? I missed it. Looking, Gallery Games Garden, so I thought it would be here. Oh yeah, there it is. Taken, by the way. Yeah, you navigate there at your own risk. So yeah. But no, I don't need that domain or any other. Even the Cree Live. Because at the end of the day, I've got, yeah, Creeviant.com. Like, that's the base domain anyway, .com. And then I can just go from there. So yeah, if you go to Creeviant.com or Creechamp.com for that matter, I still own it until next year, September. So that will always go to the stream. So yeah, how did we end up there? Oh yeah, we're talking about the... cold coffee, not a fan. Yeah, so streaming with the laptop wouldn't be really possible. And even if I could do it, the whole setup, I could use the NDI thing. Maybe. But even that project was abandoned some time ago and apparently has been taken over by some people now, and hopefully it's going to move on from there. It's basically like a way of transferring your gameplay through the network instead of using a capture card. It's pretty clever and awesome, but again, as with any kind of 2PC setup, there's synchronization, audio-video synchronization problems, shit like that. It actually gets pretty complicated. So, capture card so far is the best option. And those cost a lot as well. You need a good one. You can't just buy a cheap one. You know, if I want to actually game at high frame rates and stream at 60 frames per second as well, you need a good capture card, you need a second PC, blah, blah, blah. Which is why it all gets expensive quickly. So, eventually, yes, I'd love to do that. Cree.gay is rather anticlimactic. Look at anticlimactic. Like, what were you expecting from it when you saw it? Cree Academy. What else was there? Cree.bar. Cree Bingo, Cree Builders, Cree Business. Cree Cape Town. Cape Town has its own domain. Interesting. Cree Center. Cree Clinic. Welcome to the Cree Clinic. Cree Community. I mean, yeah. The thing is, at this point, yeah, you could sort of get everything almost you need. But I still prefer the .com. I feel like that is like the daddy of all domains. You got to get the .com. Everything else is sort of secondary. Right, let me message my friend then. Ask him. What is he gonna do with his mining, with this Ethereum mining rig? Maybe during the stream he'll respond, I can tell you. Autocorrect, it's not morning, it's mining. Why? Mining is a word. Morning. Mining. Right? I still keep it on because a lot of times it does save me from typing something, you know, when you just mess up with your fat fingers. But then sometimes it has got a mind of its own. It's like, no, you don't mean mining, you mean morning, right? No, I don't. Morning gear. Yeah, exactly. Look at this. This is my morning gear. What is it called? Proof of stake now, right? It's not anyway proof of work. Although I sort of feel a little bit for my autocorrect. It has a very, very tough job. Because I type half Latvian, half English. With most of my friends as well. Actually, a lot of Latvians do that. You know, it's just half Latvian, half English. Sometimes some Russian words thrown in there. No autocorrect can do that. Alright, let's ask him. Let's see what he says. Because, yeah, he's got quite a few 3090s. I mean, if I can work out a deal with him on some sort of a payment, then... Did he just respond already? He just said, yo. So he's typing. Oh, yeah, this is... I'm sure all of you have one friend like this. 100%. He's one of those friends that types his responses sometimes one word at a time. He types it, enter. Types 2 words, enter. 3 words, enter. It's never, like, I always type all of my stuff in one bubble and then hit enter. He's one of those just types a few words, enter. Few words, enter. So, like, I sometimes let, like, the phone ring 7 times. And then I wait when it stops, and then I know that he sent the full message. Ha! There we go. He said, yep, nothing's happening anymore. Probably need to sell this stuff. So I actually thought about you already. All right, we'll need to. Right, I'll tell him that. Pirates, I hate them. I mean, I sort of laugh. It's not like super duper annoying, but it's like, yeah, type the whole thing and then hit enter. But yeah, he's like, I love it. I was sitting on the train in the summer, I remember, and my girlfriend was sitting next to me, and I was chatting with my friend, and yeah, she was like, why does it keep like your phone? Why does it keep beeping all the time? I'm like, yeah, he's just typing sort of. A couple of words hitting enter, a couple of words hitting enter. Jonas also does it. Why? Why can't you just type the whole response and then hit enter? Why separate lines? Jim also says we type Greeklish, which is Greek with English letters. Greek with English letters? Oh, wait, yeah, of course. Because you've got a different alphabet. Of course, yeah. Pirate says, yeah, one of my cousin sisters does that. I woke up to 20 messages last week and it was 2 sentences worth of stuff. I don't know what it is, yeah. It's just, I think it's just a habit. It's not like you want to send the message faster or you worry that it's gonna, like, I don't know, disappear before you finish typing it. It's just that it's a habit. Sort of type, switch, hit enter, type, hit enter. Maybe. Because I've seen that like in Twitch chat as well. We do have that now and then. Now, right. So where was I? Yeah, so if he's okay to work out some sort of a deal, then I could sell the 2080 Ti probably for still... I don't know what it's worth at the moment, honestly, here. Because, like, one thing we have here is... stuff is a little bit more expensive because it's not as easily available as in, say, Germany or US, for that matter, with huge mass markets and Amazon stores. We don't have that here, so usually everything's a little bit more expensive. So let's see, yeah, I might sell that 2080 Ti, give that cash to him, and then, like, work out on how I give him the rest of it, like in monthly payments. So at that point, with a 3090, I'd be set for another couple of years, easily, if not more. That's for sure. People like that are so annoying. Jonsta says. Yeah, no, I don't... Like, you know what? I think it matters also who does that. Like, that guy, JJ, I love him. absolutely to bits. He's wonderful, and he's someone I consider my best friend, so I don't mind at all. I just have a laugh. Yeah. But if someone like where I was, I don't know, having a conversation about some sort of more serious stuff, business, I don't know. Yeah, and they did that, yeah, I would be annoyed. Yoda says 5, 6, or maybe 7. Wait, what? Oh, price-wise? Again, let's have a look on my Facebook Marketplace, out of all places. Let's see if people are selling 2080 Ti's at all. Facebook Marketplace, right? I'm gonna type in 2080 Ti. I'm not gonna show you, since I think it shows my area. Oh, dude! Alright, 2080 Ti's are okay, I guess? Oh yeah, question whether that's completely new or not. Used like new, 700 euros still. You joking? Isn't that a bit much? Can't find any others. €500, 600? Yeah, okay. Wow, it's way more than I thought it would be. I could probably cover half of the price of the 3090 then, at least. Okay. Not that bad. Yeah, interesting. So the prices of the 2000 series haven't dropped that quickly. Or I guess, yeah, it is the flagship card, right? There was no 2090. It was the 2080 Ti, so maybe that's why. Nice indeed. Yodos, thank you. So, I actually don't know. In 2080 Ti, which 3000 series card is it on level with? A 3070? A 3080 non-Ti? Because, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised it would be then roughly around the same price. Performance-wise, roughly around the 3070, I think, yeah. Just, yeah, I gotta look at 3070s. Interesting, 3070s though are cheaper. I say cheaper, no, it's roughly the same. 500, 450, 500 euros, yeah. We call comparisons to the 3072. Interesting. Because, yeah, there's not a lot to choose from, so that is the thing here as well. Okay, all right. Well, that might be my upgrade. Skipping the skipping the 4000s, or not skipping, just sort of going with the 3000 series, maybe. Okay. What else? Do we know anything more about the new gaming stuff? What time is it? Right, US is waking up, so I'm just really curious to hear anything from Take-Two and Rockstar. What are they gonna say about this stuff that happened recently? Oh, there it is. Literally 20 minutes ago. We recently suffered a network intrusion in which an unauthorized third party illegally accessed and downloaded confidential information from our systems, including early development footage of the next GTA. At this time, we do not anticipate any disruption to our live game services nor any long-term effect on the development of our ongoing projects. Interesting. Good, I guess. We're extremely disappointed to have any details of our next game shared with you all in this way. Our work on the next Grand Theft Auto game will continue as planned, and we remain as committed as ever to delivering an experience to you all players that truly exceeds your expectations. We will update everyone again soon, and of course we'll properly introduce you to this next game when it's ready. We want to thank everyone for their ongoing support through this situation. Alright. From the horse's mouth, then fully confirmed. Good morning, Butley. Hello, how are you? Good timing. Yeah, we've sort of gotten through it already. All of it has been discussed, and I said just, you know, let me check Twitter and see if there's anything from Rockstar Games, and boom, there it was. That's the moment he came in. Yeah. So remains to be seen, because now the drama, although there's no drama, but like the part that interests me the most is, like, I've seen some of the clips. I understand that it's pre-alpha, so I'm not making any judgments at all, apart from the fact that, yeah, we know, which we already knew from the rumors, that there's going to be a male and female protagonist, sort of a la Bonnie and Clyde style, that Vice City is going to make a return. Looks like it's true. So most likely the second rumor about also there being a detour to a different map in Mexico is potentially also true. None of that really interests me that much. I'm gonna wait for the official stuff and the trailer, etc. once it shows up. Karma, thank you very much. Good day to you. What I'm interested in is what's gonna happen to that dude. How Take-Two and Rockstar are gonna do that. That's what interests me more. That's gonna be like a crime thriller. Chuktovsky, you motherfucker, hello? Female protagonist 3? Oh yes, dude. I saw some of those comments as well. If you only can play as a female and not playing this game, good. Better not play any games. Fuck off of gaming if you have a problem with playing a female protagonist. But no, there's gonna be a choice from both. Or maybe there's gonna be a system like in GTA 5 where you go from one to the other in missions. Who knows? But like, oh my god. The misogynists. I mean, they're from everywhere, but a lot of them I saw, yeah, from the good misogynistic countries like Saudi Arabia and Russia, etc., where this stuff is even more prevalent than in the all the Europe or America for that matter, weirdly. But yeah, they're everywhere, of course. So yeah, the misogynist tears. You know what? I sort of enjoyed seeing them kick up a fuss about, oh no, you're gonna have to play as a female. Yes. Yoda is looking at spending around $1,000 for upgrading to 3080 Ti since I've upgraded my PSU. Want to full upgrade to my PC, then it would be 1600. Wait, what? Oh, yes, yeah. I was like 1600 watt PSU. Why do you need that much for it? No, total amount of money. Shut up and sip it. Ah, good shout. That means I need to go and get that water that I put in to filter. Probably, well, exactly an hour. Hour 40 already. All right, let's keep going. I don't have that much Metal Hellsinger content, so chat. Give me subjects to talk about. But yeah, I'm gonna go and get that water. Just a sec. And Samba's here. What's up? How are you? And thank you for stretching. I've started stretching, well, ages ago already, although stretcher description says that it's basically a posture check, so I check that I'm sitting up straight, etc. But you know what? A stretch is good, especially, interestingly, like for the rib cage. My back doesn't get tired when I'm sitting at a PC and gaming or you know, streaming. It's mostly like I move my rib cage and it feels like, oh, just some tension is relieved from here. So that's good. And sip it. There it is. Got some water as well. Jim says those are the same misogynists that are gonna make all of those Boob Lord custom characters. True. I guess the TLDR there is that, yeah, they just want an object with big tits. They're not interested in a female in any other way. I guess that is what they are. Youngster says recommendations for what D2 content to get into. So many DLCs, season pass. I would just go chronologically, honestly. Not seasons, because seasons are only available, what, 2 seasons in the past? So the current, the previous, and the one before. And the rest of them are getting removed one by one, the activities, etc. But, like, the rest of it, just take it chronologically. Story-wise. Jim says, yeah, my point is that they already play with female characters. Yeah, I mean, the whole outrage is just literally to show, essentially, the rest of the world... Well, not that they see it that way, but to show them that they're literally a bigot. Yeah, exactly. So, where was I? Oh yeah, with the Destiny stuff? Yeah, so... Is the season pass worth it? If you play a lot, then yes. You get quite a lot of materials from it. You get some nice exotics sooner than you would get with a free pass. I liked it. I like it. I enjoy it. And then there's quite a lot to get out of it, yeah. Especially if you're gonna play a lot, if you get to like level 80 in the season pass, between 88 and 90 or something like that, there's some really, really good materials in it. Like stuff, the so-called golf balls. I don't even know. Ascendant shards, is that what they're called? There's the golf balls there, and you can get 3 from the paid one. That is a lot. If you're not someone who grinds like the highest level content on a regular basis, that's going to be one of those choke points for you masterworking your armor or getting some really cool stuff out of the vault or the kiosk. Excuse me, not the vault. Then you'll need those ascendant shards, and those are not that easy to get. So yeah, season pass has got like 3 of those as well. So I think it's worth it because it's not that expensive either, and I think. Oh no, wait a minute. I got the deluxe edition, so I got like season pass for all of the seasons. Can you buy like Bungie season pass separately for each separate season? How much does that cost? You know, just trying to get back into it, enjoying myself with a nice change for video games. True. I mean, Destiny, I think, at least for me personally, has been one of those games. And what I see is similar in community as well, all of you guys, is that, yeah, it's a game that people like grind. Of course, there's always exceptions, like Topo, who's just a hardcore Destiny man, but like, people grind, play it, and then they put it down for a few months, sometimes longer, and then they come back to it, and then they grind again. I feel like it is one of those games. For me, the difficult thing is going to be that, like, I'm most likely next going to play it when the Lightfall comes out next year. Like, off-stream, I might play a bit, but, like, on-stream, I realized that it's going to be next with Lightfall, when the big buzz is again out there. Season Pass comes with DLCs. So you buy the DLC, but is it possible to buy the DLC and not get a Season Pass? Or if you buy the DLC, you essentially get the Season Pass as well? I'm not sure how the pricing system is. So yeah, there you go. We've got our message from Rockstar. I mean, you know what? I do like memes a lot, and how internet can have a good laugh about like shit like that that's happening as well. You know, this I think is a positive and funny meme. So someone has edited a screenshot of a fake Rockstar tweet. Instead of the new announcement that they sent, this is what Rockstar have tweeted just now. I love it. Fuck y'all, we canceling that shit now. 69 quote tweets, nice. 420 retweets, yeah. I don't know what the 80.1 or 801 is. You know, these are the funny numbers, we get it. But what is the 80.1? I don't know. Oh, what the hell? I click on it and the first comment is, what's the funny number for 801? Great minds think alike. Look at that. And someone responds, the amount of times your mother was railed. That's the internet I love. Not the fucking toxic gamers, but this kind of shit. Lovely. All right. I'm enjoying that kind of a laugh. Beautiful. Oh, interesting. Right. Paul Tassi, the Destiny addict, but also a pretty cool gaming journalist. On the GTA 6 leaks. I want to see what he's got to say because the title looks interesting, which is sort of what we were talking about earlier a little bit as well, where people were saying, yeah, that's like alpha or beta, and it's like it's pre-alpha, which is interesting that, you know, Lyndon was saying, yeah, pre-alpha is sort of like storyboards, but exactly what the title says, it looks pretty great for an early league build. Because apparently, yeah, that's like nothing like the game looks like right now. Those videos and stuff that was stolen, that was from 2021, apparently. Yesterday, Rockstar suffered one of the worst leaks in gaming history as a hacker posted 90 videos from early builds of GTA 6, the hugely anticipated sequel that has been kept completely under wraps to date. Naturally, a GTA 6 leak this big is a massive nightmare for Rockstar, as they will have to scramble to figure out how this happened, how to prevent it from happening again, and what sensitive information may have gotten out. And as we know, it looks like source code. I don't know if all of it or some bits, but still, that's like serious shit. Or may still yet get out. It's not good for development of the game. But what the leaks have showed was something perhaps a bit surprising. Despite the builds being incredibly early, many labeled as being from 2021, and GTA 6 supposedly not being released until 2024 or beyond, much of the footage actually looked pretty great. Yeah, the footage is covered in debug code and often uses placeholder assets, but the stuff that was there, even without polishing, looked quite good, including the environments and the non-placeholder character models for the main characters, Lucia and Jason. A segment where Lucia robs a diner had some interesting, very detailed NPC AI as they react to the robbery, and it all just looks very good, especially for being what potentially is 3 years away from release. Online, I've seen a lot of developers chastising fans who say footage looks bad and jokes about how gamers don't understand game development. This is, I guess, being one of those gamers seeing cake batter. Bro, no way this is... wait. Bro, no way this a cake. It looked like mud. That's actually a great tweet. And yet... I just have not really seen that reaction being widespread. Not to say that there isn't anyone who said the footage looked bad, but those people are getting ratioed in comment sections. The leaked YouTube footage before it was taken down had overwhelmingly positive like to dislike ratios, and comments were mostly about how excited people were to return to Vice City. Count me in as one of those. Yes, GTA Vice City, my favorite GTA. I just enjoyed it so much. And returning to Vice City is exciting. And just to have any look at GTA 6, of course, people are happy about that as well. Even Saints Row started to trend yesterday, and when I looked up why, is that I found people were saying that even pre-alpha league GTA 6 looked better than the released Saints Row game just came out last month. Wait, it did? It feels like everyone has forgotten about it already. It honestly does. It's like, oh yeah, true, it came out. It showed up on the radar with a little blip, and now it's gone. Unsurprisingly, honestly, all of the stuff that was advertised before with all of the extended gameplay footage just looked absolutely soulless. Has to be Thursday. What's happening on Thursday? Modern Warfare 2? Wait, is it coming out on Thursday or something? So yes, this leak is hugely damaging to GTA 6 development given everything that came out and a hacker who at least claims to have source code for the game itself. That could be devastating if true. But what problem I'm not sure Rockstar has to contend with is, in the wake of this, is that public perception of GTA 6 has dropped because of the early leaked footage. I'm just not seeing that overall reaction from the public, and if anything, that surprisingly good footage is reinforcing the idea that GTA 6 will be stellar when it's finished and polished and not 3 years away from release. As of yet, we have not heard anything official from Rockstar. Well, that is not true anymore, but at the time of writing this. Outside of takedown notices sent to all the places where the footage went up, but I do wonder if they'll now release some official news and looks at the game they can control, given that everyone's interest is now peaked. Well, yeah, I'm sure that we're gonna get some sort of a trailer or something sooner than maybe expected. And yeah, we did get an announcement from Rockstar, where they say that, yeah, it's not going to impact the release date or anything. Perhaps because it's set... We don't have a date for it, right? So, it's maybe set internally so far in the future that they still feel safe that they're going to be fine. Okay. In other news, do we have any news? I think Queen is resting in peace, right? Let her rest in peace. What else? Gaming stuff. Oh, there's going to be a Resident Evil Village new DLC that will conclude the Winters family storyline. Oh. So is that it? The Winters family storyline will end, and we'll have a... Well, yeah, because Ethan Winters is dead, isn't he? That's it, he's gone. There's going to be a DLC with his daughter, and that's it. Info! Good morning, says financial forecast absolutely tied to release date. I mean, they won't release early if it's going to screw the money up. Oh, no, I mean, so... The thinking was that this might delay it, not releasing early, releasing it later, now that all of this has leaked. But yeah, of course it's going to be tied to release date. What I was saying, releasing early, not the game, but maybe like releasing a trailer earlier, since what Paul Tassi said in that article, that at least that's going to be a narrative that they can control better and show something better. It is possible. I don't think it's going to happen tomorrow or next week, but we might see something perhaps earlier than later, so possible, we'll see. But yeah, the game release, I'm sure internally they have some sort of a date, but I don't think anything has been said publicly, because even this article is said 2024 or maybe even later, so it is still quite a way away. Yodas has never got into Resident Evil, plus I get spooked easily. Yeah, I never played any of the previous games. I think Village... No, wait, chat. Was Village my first one, or did I play another one before? Can't remember now. No, I think I did play another one before. Yeah, of course. Oh my god, the creepy freaking family in the swamps. With the daddy that just... Yes, 7. What was the full name of it? I did play that. Oh my god, that one was great. The freaking dad... He was amazing, yeah. So Capcom has revealed Resident Evil Village's upcoming Shadows of Rose DLC. It will be the final act in the Winters family storyline. Speaking to IGN, Village's director Kento Kinoshita said that Capcom was creating the new DLC specifically to conclude the Winters family saga. There is a trailer for it, right? I might have seen it at some point before. Oh yeah, okay, so there's also like upgrades to the main game. Third person mode, you know what I think about it, but I understand why it's there, because it's the classic Resident Evil experience, so for those of you who want that, you'll be able to play it third person. And there's the daughter all grown up. Oh, she returns to that same place?
What?
Good old Resident Evil. The gun just sounds so weak. The bullet sponge simulator. Oh, you get now some sort of an ability since you are Rose, so you are paranormal already. What the hell is this? The Mercenaries additional orders. Wait, is this some sort of a timed frickin' roguelite mode with a score and a timer? What the hell? Oh, and you can be... What the hell is this? You can be Lady Dimitrescu. Yeah, you could play as Mummy. You think it's gonna be PvP? The Mercenaries additional orders. Interesting. Soon, not that far away. A bit more than a month away. So, the Shadows of Rose story will take place decades after the Resident Evil Village events, revolving around a grown-up Rose, yes. Presumably Resident Evil 9, or whatever it ends up being called, will either introduce new characters or return focus to one of the series' more familiar faces. Yeah, seems like it if they're concluding this story. Which, you know what? Side note, as I do, I was thinking about Borderlands over the weekend. You know, Borderlands 2, what's it called? Borderlands 2 birthday, or 10-year anniversary and all that. And I was thinking that, you know, what I would want from Borderlands 4 in terms of, like, story and characters. And I feel like I would just want a fresh slate. Just start with something new. I don't want Lilith to be someone we talk to anymore. Because, yeah, she's not, like, exactly dead. Maybe yes, maybe no. Gearbox never really confirmed it. I just want fresh stuff. New people. I don't want Ava to come back. I don't want Brick to show up. Love him to bits and all that, not Ava. But enough, right? We've had in Borderlands 1, we've had them in Borderlands 2, and Borderlands 3, all the cameras, everything. Even, what's it called? Even Wonderlands. I think we just need fresh start. Fresh characters, new storyline, new story arc, right? Jim says, I want Zane as NPC. What? So you want that, like, the tradition continued where the previous game's protagonists become the NPCs in the next game? I don't know even if I want that. I'll be honest. Zane probably had the most life in it. Amara was, I don't know, incredibly bland and cringe to listen to. Subjective opinion, of course. Mose? Also not particularly deep as a character, didn't seem like. Zane with his boyo probably was best. Wait, who am I forgetting? Oh yes, Flack. As much as I like the voice actor, but also, I don't know, he just felt somehow just bland. So yeah, I don't, like, that's what I'm saying. I'm just all for just new stuff. Don't need any of the old ones. But like says, I'll just settle for a cohesive story. Yeah. I mean, that, I guess, goes without saying. One can hope. One can hope. But yeah, more important than anything, of course, gameplay things. On that note, I give you this. Right, where are we? What cheating on Torbjorn looks like. Alright, I'll watch that after the stream while I'm eating dinner. ML7 has been running into some cheaters. His previous video also showed like a cheating widow. Oh my god, like some people just don't give a shit anymore. I guess Overwatch 1 is ending. I don't care. Unusual memes compilation. Sorry, chat. I want to watch that. Where is it? There it is, yeah. Special broadcast at GTC. That's going to be the tomorrow's event. I think it's going to be easier to find it this way. Jolts. Jolts did a little video on... yeah, Borderlands 4 must address this endgame stuff. And in the background, what you're going to see is some footage of Jolts playing around with a map creator. He's just creating some challenge maps for, like, rocket jumping and whatnot. FYI. So he did a little video on how, you know, what he thinks needs to be sorted in the endgame in Borderlands 4. Because, of course, Borderlands 4 is happening. It's no doubt. It's a huge cash cow for Gearbox. Absolutely will happen. I said that Attack Evolution... Well, first of all, I agree with Jolts' video 100%, and I also said that I would want to see, like, Attack Evolution, where the AI becomes more advanced as you go throughout the levels, using cover better, grouping up, squatting up, stuff like that. But yeah, there's Jolts' video.
Scaling has been all over the place in the Borderlands franchise, and it has me concerned for what can happen in a Borderlands 4. We've seen this with OP levels in Borderlands 2, then Mayhem levels in Borderlands 3, and now Chaos levels in Wonderlands. Enemies get more HP and deal more damage to you. That's kinda it. And it has been that way for every game in the series. Now, I do want to say that gaining additional loot is a plus for playing the harder difficulty, and that is a good addition. You should be rewarded for taking on the higher difficulties. But that isn't the focus of this video.
Yeah, Snip, the idea is though, how does it progress with difficulty?
Damage only gets you so far. This
because in
concept
Borderlands,
is fine for a while,
just the
but
same AI,
eventually,
exactly.
It's really repetitive. If combat doesn't evolve, then you're stuck in the same gameplay loop as you
exactly.
climb through levels.
Combat needs to evolve.
This is one of the major flaws of Borderlands 2 when it comes to OP levels. For enemies are the exact same, but take many more shots to take down. However, Borderlands 3 had an interesting idea with the Mayhem modifiers.
Didn't
but
like
for
them.
many people, the modifiers were a hassle to deal with, and
Yep.
it didn't exactly deliver fun. Keeping it simple...
Yeah, exactly. That's a key bit. Like, they need to be fun, and not as fun as like, oh, look at that, all of the enemies have big heads. Yeah, I don't know. And then on the other hand, the death chases you. You will die if this skull touches you. Or you get frozen, like CC'd. So they weren't fun. It wasn't a bad idea, but they were absolutely not fun. Fun subjective, but it seems like at least that was a thing that most people agreed with.
Modifiers don't exactly make the enemy more challenging. Instead, it makes things around the enemy more challenging. They drop spinner traps, cryo orbs.
Yeah, so you're fighting the
they spawn
environment,
elemental pools
not the
underneath.
enemies, which
There
is
are homing
dumb.
death skulls, drones that give them invincibility, and a lot more. Not only that, but it applies to every enemy in the game, and they all feel the same. You're not even fighting the enemy at this point, you're fighting the environment. A
Yup.
perfect example is to think of the Magic Slaughter Arena from Tina DLC in Borderlands 2. It is one of the most hated slaughter maps due to the environmental hazards. The floors open up for insta-death, elements spew everywhere.
Yeah, I just sit
and
in one
spikes will
corner
kill
on
you
that
from the
map.
ground and slow you down. Just like Mayhem modifiers, you're not fighting the enemy, but instead, you're fighting the environment. Moving forward here, we see the same Mayhem modifier system return to Wonderlands. This time around, they're called curses, and they do the exact same as Mayhem modifiers from Borderlands 3. They are the same environmental hazards that you avoid on the battlefield. Now, the nice thing about curses is they are mostly optional when taking on the endgame chaos chambers, but eventually you will have to take one in order to proceed in the chamber.
And still, the
Bottom line
bullet
is that
sponge
enemy combat
thing
remains
still
the same
stays
for
in
all
Wonderlands like
difficulty
a
levels.
lot.
They will take more and more shots to defeat as you gain additional levels. This is one reason why I stopped after reaching Chaos 20 in Wonderlands. I had no desire to climb to Chaos 50 since it was more of the same thing. Scaling enemy HP and damage isn't enough for looter shooters nowadays. I personally think it's an outdated system if that's going to be the majority of your endgame in a video game. The combat needs to evolve to keep players on their toes. And I'm not talking about adding more environmental hazards. The enemy or boss itself should be more challenging. One example I would like to give is the mirror content we got in Wonderlands. While it was very
Yo,
unpopular for
Princess,
many,
you are
it still
here.
added
What's
a
up?
core concept
Hello.
that would benefit any Borderlands title, an evolving boss as difficulty increases. The nice thing about this is they are not only getting the basics of more HP and damage, but also brand new attacks that make them more of a threat. The shark boss we got in Mirror 1, whose name I can't recall, starts off on the ground in lower difficulties and the attack patterns are quite basic. In higher difficulties, he starts flying around in a freaking tornado and gains new attacks. The combat evolves and becomes more interesting. Now, I am not a fan of the mirror content itself with the heavy copy and pasting, but the boss battle at the end was exactly what I'm looking for in a Borderlands title. Imagine
Yes,
if
yeah,
this
Jolts is
concept
making
applied to all
surf
or
maps
most
in
enemies
Borderlands
the
2,
game and not
but
just the
surfing with
three
rocket
bosses.
launchers.
Enemies would be much more exciting to take on, and
There
be
is a
more
map
fun
editor now
challenging.
for Borderlands
An
2.
example I can give is think of a basic
Community
stack
made,
enemy.
of course.
At a set difficulty of 1, they would run up to your leg and tackle you. Now, imagine at a difficulty level of 5, they unlock a new attack instead. They can maybe lunge at you and
See?
slam the ground.
That's exactly what I would love. So, for enemy, well, yeah, I guess the AI to evolve. I don't think it's a incorrect way of saying it, but just AI. Like they would not only have new attacks, but also like movement. I don't know, ability to use cover or group up better, stuff like that. I would really love that, and that's definitely doable. Like even older games like Fear, you know, the tactics that squads used, how enemies would squad up against you and use cover and push, while others would lay down, you know, covering fire. It was amazing, and that was years and years ago. So that is all available, and I'm sure Gearbox could do that as well. Where like with the difficulty levels, you don't just get bigger health, more damage, and then you just a squishy one shot, or like in Borderlands 3, and I think Jolts mentions that, you know, just give every second enemy a rocket launcher, which also made the combat, in my opinion, unbearable, because I couldn't enjoy the shooting anymore because you're just being tossed around like a ragdoll because of explosions everywhere. Yeah, rocket launchers and dynamites. All the tinks, because you can't say midget, throw dynamite. You know, it's that's not it.
Now, they're not the exact same threat anymore. You have to adapt and learn how to dodge new attacks and take out the skag. Before I go any further, I know some people might be thinking we have a system like that already in place, which is enemy variants. The thing is, enemy variants are not the same thing. Sure, we have pup skags, alpha skags, super bad fire skags,
Yeah, but they do all
and
the
more,
same thing
but
anyway.
they all have the exact same attack patterns regardless of your difficulty. If you find a psycho throwing axes at you at the beginning of a new game run, they are going to be doing that exact same thing if you encounter them at the max difficulty. Same threat, but they have more HP and do more damage. Now, you could argue why not spawn just the toughest enemy variants for the endgame? Well, we actually already had that. Borderlands 3 set launcher COV enemies every other enemy you encounter, and Wonderlands makes every crab enemy a cursed crab with the exact same attacks. Sure, the challenge is there because the tougher enemy variants are harder to take down, but the combat remains the same at endgame, and players might tend to lose interest over time. It isn't exciting to have 5 of the same enemy hitting you with 5 of the same attack over and over. Let's cycle back to Wonderlands and the Chaos level system. Imagine at Chaos 1 enemies are basic, at Chaos level 5 they unlock a new attack, and at Chaos level 10 they unlock their ultimate attack. Maybe Psychos now have the ability to throw grenades when you're behind cover, or Vax unlock a ranged attack and spit acid at you. Combat is more interesting, challenging, and evolved, and there would be no need to slowly scale enemy HP and damage for an additional 40 levels to achieve pseudo difficulty. This would also help preserve the balance of endgame, keeping players invested longer in the game, and prevent another buff or nerpocalypse from happening to balance out the outrageous enemy HP scaling. Not to mention, this would also help.
Yeah, that's happened with Borderlands 2, 3, and Borderlands.
One-tap HP gameplay has happened for endgame Borderlands 2, endgame Borderlands 3, and endgame
The balance
Borderlands.
mess.
Anyways, let me know what you guys think about this idea.
Yeah, so there you go. I just wanted to play that video because
system.
I think
Personally,
it's
I
just
do
the
think it
right
would
way
make
of
the
thinking.
game more challenging without having to excessively bloat the enemy HP and damage values. Don't get me wrong, the HP and damage scaling on enemies should still be there, but it shouldn't be the only deciding factor to make enemies more difficult. Climbing endgame shouldn't feel like a chore, but instead be a fun, challenging, and more enjoyable experience. A player should have to adapt and study the enemy behavior to strategize a plan for taking them out. I know that might sound cheesy because we're talking about a literal video game, but critical thinking goes a long way to keep the player invested instead of turning off the brain and firing many rounds into a healthy enemy until they eventually fall. Giving enemies 2 or 3 unlockable attacks would go a long ways and definitely make Borderlands 4 a step up from the previous titles. Anyways, that's it for today. Thank you for watching. Let me know what you think about this below, and I will see you in the next video. Peace out.
Thanks, Jolts. Yeah, I mean, Jolts, for me, out of all of the Borderlands creators and people who are publicly talking about Borderlands, for me personally, he makes the most sense, honestly. Has been the best ideas. I guess just because they align with mine, but that's how we are, right? Princess says we're trying to feed Borderlands 4 ideas already. I mean, I don't know what you mean with feed. It's just that it makes sense that the community is already sort of thinking about it. Of course, because Borderlands 3 is pretty much, well, not pretty much, it's done. There's nothing new coming to that. That's a self-contained game now with its DLCs. Wonderlands, I think, is done as well. So there is no secret, I think, that they're working on Borderlands 4, and there is going to be a game like that in a few years. So I think for community, like loud community voices like Jolt's, to communicate some expectations, I think it's great. Absolutely. Yes, Princess Raptor Imran. Can you imagine? I was so surprised. Last night I came home, I got 2 ciders, and I was like, all right, before bed, I'm just going to click through Twitch, see what's happening. And I was like, wait a minute, what the hell? Princess Raptor live. I'm like, what? Since when you're back on Twitch? And then I remembered that Crazy Catman mentioned in my chat some time ago that, yeah, she saw you live somewhere a few days ago, and I'm like, really? I haven't seen her. But yeah, Princess Raptor exists back on Twitch. Not that you stopped existing ever. And even as the little raptors as well. You have one idea? Don't kill Maya. Well, kill Maya. You know what? Princess... We were talking about that a few minutes ago, which is why I ended up showing that video. Like, as harsh as it might be, just kill everyone. Borderlands 4, just start with a clean slate. New characters, new story. I don't want any more, like, trying to stretch, you know, stretch the narrative and etc. just to try and make it work with the previous games. I don't want Brick again making the same Brick jokes and Tor going, yeah, explosions. It is all lovely and I love it to bits, but I just don't want that again in 4th. Just, let's move on. New characters, creative freedom, new stuff. I'd love that. Which is why I'm saying kill Maya. Maya's dead, kind of, already. And kill everyone else as well, for that matter. That's my feeling. That is my feeling. But bring the fastball. I think some weapons or namesakes of weapons returning. Sure, why not? At the end of the day, there is a relatively limited amount of gimmicks that one can come up with for that, right? What else? Take-Two cracks down on leaked GTA 6 footage as Rockstar confirms network intrusion. Okay, so we've got an update from the update that we saw earlier. And then I think it's going to be time for just some Hellsinger stuff. So Rockstar, yeah, released the statement that we saw. Statement expresses that Rockstar is extremely disappointed. All that stuff. We read that out on stream already. Take-Two Interactive has begun issuing takedown notices on footage and links of footage. And links to footage as well. Okay, to multiple websites. Take-Two's response started late yesterday evening with several videos on YouTube showing leaked footage being removed at the request of the company. They also have issued takedown notices to 2 major GTA communities, namely GTA 6 subreddit page and GTA forums, the initial source for the leak. What games am I playing these days? Oh, Princess, they have been like... It has been one hell of a journey. So, I did an announcement sort of slash discussion like stream on Friday. Was it Friday, chat? I think it was Friday. Yeah, on Friday about the changes in the channel. So I've been on a long variety journey. And at the end of the day, an unsuccessful one. I have to admit that. Community and the channel has shrunk massively. But it has been an experience. I most certainly have learned a lot of things from it. And better sooner than later realized that, yeah, you know, gotta put a stop to the variety journey. It sort of answers the question partially because, yeah, I've been playing everything. Like from Undertale to Raft to Destiny to Doom, everything. Just give it to me and I'm playing. Sort of Pokemon, even I played Pokemon as well. So it has been an absolute mishmash of all kinds of games. And I finally realized that, yeah, I want to bring back a main channel game and focus on something, on a certain area or something like that. So it's going to be going back into shooters, no doubt. Doesn't mean that I wouldn't try something like Cult of Lamb on an off day or something just to try out something new, because Cult of Lamb was amazing. And yeah, there's going to be these sort of non-shooter games that come out that I might be interested in for a variety day or two. But overall, the main channel focus is going to be one 99% sure shooter-based game that I'm going to go and grind. So far, I'm waiting for Overwatch 2 to come out. I'm going to jump on that and focus on Overwatch 2 and do a lot of Overwatch 2 content. And then see how it goes after a month or two. If not Overwatch 2, then I'm just going to look for the next one. But it's going to be some sort of a main game, yeah. Could be Roblox, no thanks. Yeah, absolutely not. So, I know some people have, like, made a living, but You know, even like some community members who used to like stream Tarkov and stuff just gone into Roblox and absolutely exploded there. Cool. But yeah, I'm gonna go the shooter route because that's what I enjoy the most. Mentioning Tarkov, it's a possibility as well, like the extraction genre, either Tarkov or Hunt Showdown, but it needs to be a game that is alive and keeps evolving, either, you know, strongly driven by the community or by the developers themselves, so something like that. You're thinking about Overwatch 2 as well, Overwatch when it was new? Yeah, and like the whole idea behind Overwatch 2 is that it can be new for longer since they moved to the continuously financially supported model rather than, you know, buy a game and that's it. So I think it has got a potentially bright future ahead. Yeah, and another thing that made me choose Overwatch is because I think out of all of the games, since I've played so many different kinds of games on stream, my total highest gaming hours off stream would be still Overwatch. I've just been grinding that off stream and enjoying it, playing a lot of it, you know, watching news about Overwatch, reading, researching, watching Overwatch streamers, and I'm like, why am I not part of that environment? Why am I not putting myself in there? If I'm so interested in it, it would just be natural to be there. So yeah. And Overwatch 2 is going to be free. Although if you own Overwatch 1, just make sure you log in. Gotta Google what date you have to log in before. Log in today or something. So that way you're going to guarantee you're going to get a free copy of Overwatch 2. Well, it is free, but you're also going to get the free first season pass, premium season pass for free and some extra skins and stuff like that as well. Yeah, I will definitely be playing Overwatch 2. Yeah, absolutely. And that's going to be like a main game that I'm going to try and focus on for some time at least. But yeah, main game. Absolutely want to be a main game channel again, just like I was in Borderlands 2 times. I wish there was a Borderlands 4. That was amazing, and I could just jump on that because I really enjoy that. The builds and stuff and doing challenge runs, but here's the weird thing. Overwatch 2 will also have a PvE part of the game. That's not going to be a little afterthought like the Overwatch 1 events have been. Those have been small and, you know, few and far between. Now, Blizzard has got some quite the expectations or hopes for the PvE section of Overwatch. They are building like a big part. They want it to be a 50% of the game, if not more, with skill trees and everything. So that's going to be very interesting. Like, let's see. If I can quickly find it. Yeah, with stuff like this. So this is from what Blizzard have shown some time ago. You know, look at like the PvE section of Overwatch. This is Reinhardt. These are his 3 skill trees with skills and everything. I mean, remind you of something? Why would I be interested in that? Yeah, I'm sure it's not going to be as intricate and as cool as Borderlands stuff. But still, this sort of interests me as well. Like team-based dungeon clearing, stuff like that. Building out your soldier or Reinhardt or Tracer for that matter. Or anyone else. So yeah, there's going to be even more content in Overwatch. I'm very looking forward to it. I wonder what game it reminds me of. Yeah, right? So... yeah, unlockable skills, stuff like that. Did Genji have like a skill tree shown as well? Let me see. Genji. That's the main stuff. Right, I don't know where the PvE section is on this. Anyway, yeah, so there's gonna be that, a lot of it. But that is coming later, I think next year only. So until then, it's gonna be a lot of PvP, which I'm also gonna enjoy, no doubt. Back quickly a little bit to the GTA thing. Let me see if there's anything new in this article. It's releasing start of next year. Oh wait, start of next year? Ooh, okay, sooner than I thought. I thought it was gonna be like the second part of the year. But yeah, they're like Blizzard's plan was to have like literally up to 100 or something ridiculous like that maps, different maps for the PvE journeys. Right? And actually, yeah, well, as we saw, skill trees and stuff like that. So let's see how interesting they can make it. But it definitely needs to be much, much better than just the Junkenstein events or stuff like that. Which were cool, but very small, self-contained thingies. Reported by VGC, the GTA 6 subreddit was even taken down temporarily, not by Take-Two but by the moderators, while they cleared the imagery of all of the leaked material. It has been since reopened with a warning that no one can post links, photos, or videos of the recent leaks in order to protect the subreddit from being obliterated by Rockstar Games. Makes sense. Which is why I also would not encourage posting more stuff in Discord with links to that kind of stuff. What else? The GTA forums thread that kicked off this whole affair was taken down while links to the leaked material were either removed or otherwise concealed. The thread is now back online but is locked with a message that states all sensitive media in this thread has been hidden and the thread has been made public again for archival reasons. The leak originally appeared on GTA forums early on Sunday morning, appears to be the result of social engineering hack. The leaker, who variously goes by the moniker Teapot, also claimed responsibility for the recent hack on Uber. Following deliberations regarding the validity of footage, the leak was confirmed as legitimate by Bloomberg's Jason Schreier. After the leak went viral, Teapot updated their original post with a message to Rockstar and Take-Two claiming they were looking to negotiate a deal, although they didn't specify the nature of the deal they were proposing. Interesting news day today, for sure. A lot of stuff happening over the weekend. Right, gaming news. I'm looking at more. The reason for that being is Metal Hellsinger. Still happening today. But I think I've got about an hour's worth of content in it. Not much more than that. I think so. Skyrocketing Cyberpunk 2077 player counts prove that Netflix boost is real. Oh, it is. Yeah. I read that somewhere else already. Yeah, that... When was it? Last week it was 300% up. Because of the Cyberpunk Netflix show that I definitely want to watch. That looks so cool. What else? Yes, okay, that works out for me. I hope it works out for your background Cree Monday radio as well. I'm gonna go and get a donut. Oh, wait a minute. I have an ice cream as well. I have an ice cream and a donut. I think I'm gonna get the ice cream. And watch the little memes compilation while I eat that. And then I think Metal Hellsinger time. I shall return on your screens in a moment. Oh yeah, baby. Kit Kat ice cream. It's gonna be fine. Yo, Billy Boy. Good day. Thank you very much for the host. How are you? Mr. Maniac, hello there. Don't have to be rich to enjoy life. True, but you also have to have some money to pay for your basic needs in a modern society. Money does matter up until a certain point, for sure. I'm okay, Billy Boy. Thank you very much. I'm okay. About to watch a stupid little video while eating ice cream. That's a great idea. It's a shame we didn't see the actual result.
إنها المخدرات.
Damn, where's the rest of my food?
No se te vaya a caer, papi. Ay, no se cae. Ay.
Yeah, exactly what I expected. Wait, what? Is that how far it went? Oh, I just realized it's squirting out the other end from the little corner there. That's the full spray. So not only the rich that can pay their bills, that's for sure. Might change this winter. What the fuck? Yeah, that's fucked.
Where you throwing it? Where? Over the hoop. Oh, I want to see this. Hold up. Let me see. Let me see this. Oh, my God.
Nice.
Oh, my God. No.
Let's listen again. Yeah, I know exactly what it reminds me of. Go back, Creep. What, missed the joke with the chicken? I saw the queen disappearing. The fuck? Dead.
That's my favorite move for right now, but I've done better.
Right inside of your cake mix. This is
That's why I love internet. It just shows how much stupid stuff people do.
Look at Jacob.
Awesome.
Got the 1,000-watt Pioneer
I saw this.
hooked up to the marine battery, and my man is pushing. Look, this is crazy.
Bro, what? I ain't never seen nothing like this, bro. Your bike is Bluetooth. Shit, tragic. New paddock. They got you out here looking like a...
It's the music that makes it.
Hi, welcome to McDonald's. What can I get for you today?
Hold on, he's... Oh my god. Oh, champagne his body.
Champagne your body, strong neck.
trust me or not?
He's gonna hit the table with the face. Yep.
Man, what the fuck?
Best one so far. Whoa.
What the fuck? Yo, David. 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 Did you take my food?
What the fuck even was that video? That was so random. All of it.
What the fuck? Yo, David. 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 Did you take my food?
Aí quem é aquele bebezinho ali, pá, né? Quando o cara tira a bola e o pai.
Hello.
After weeks of waiting, finally we know who the next Prime Minister will be.
Why, you want another cheese cube? Well, you dropped it.
The fuck is even going on there? Okay. Switch it on.
DJ on the motherfucker. DJ on the motherfucker. I get it like pull up like a trucker. Yeah. Moving pounds and weight, you know that I keep it on my.
Hello? Hello? Open the door.
So simple yet so nice. Love it.
Hello? Hello? Open the door.
Yeah, that's not the way that's the sound. Hello. Ah, of course. What an idiot. He knows. He even said fat. What Yes. What is that? Ah, that's the channel's announcement that are going to be live. All right. Didn't expect that. They always have the best endings. Wait, so stick around. Anyway, it's getting late. Good night. Good night. Some good shit on there usually. But yeah, apparently doing some sort of a live. What is the music from? Let me see. Outro song. This. Rocket Robot on Wheels. What is it even? A Nintendo 64 game. Apparently an underrated gem. Okay. Right. A quick extra check and then Hellsinger time, baby. Quick extra news check, that is. When you can't click on a link. Rock, paper, shotgun. This is what I wanted to look at. Lady Dimitrescu's castle gets a jammy new makeover. Yeah, so we saw that. Apparently New World, where did I read that this morning about New World? That there's a lot of improvements. Game's still flawed, but a lot of improvements. Nvidia almost definitely teasing an RTX 40 series reveal next week. Yeah, we'll find out tomorrow, basically, in almost exactly an hour. Sorry, 24 hours, I think. Something like that. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 details new modes, third-person camera, and open beta. Fuck third-person camera. But, wait a minute. Wasn't Yoda saying that he's waiting for the beta, like, on Thursday? Something like that. Multiplayer reveal trailer. I don't think I saw that, to be honest. Let's have a look.
We got intel reports of Hassan and the cartel forming terrorist cells all over the globe.
Oh no.
We've never seen activity on this scale before.
They have an army.
It's kind of weird that they make a new one every year, right? I mean, business-wise, I guess not weird. People just keep buying them, but wouldn't it make more sense to just make one and then just keep supporting it for like a few years with like new maps, new weapons?
You're gonna be okay.
Hostage secure.
Sniper, on cover. Keep going. Gotcha.
I mean, it looks pretty awesome.
Do not let them cross the border.
Take him out. Get ready, team. We have never seen a war zone like this.
Will it have a single-player campaign as well? Is that returning to COD series?
They're behind us. Drop stick out.
Yes, it will? Okay.
Enemy healer. Take out that boat.
Third person mode. Why? I guess because Fortnite has it.
Check box 6. Check box 6.
I'm on my way.
Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta.
Open beta. And people saying it copied other games, shaking my head. Original Modern Warfare 2 had third person. I got it. I mean, it's not like third person is copying another game, right? It has existed since, I don't know, little figurines on table existed that you would use to, I don't know, play a game because it's third person already. Yeah, it's just, I'm sure you know my feelings about it. I feel like it's stupid, it's not needed, but there is something that people like about it. Let them have it. People online saying they are. People online say all kinds of dumb shit, that's for sure. As we saw just now with the GTA 6 stuff, etc. Right, time to finish Metal Hellsinger, I think. No, this is first in the COD series? Okay. Well, either way, yeah, it's... Obviously, it's a popular way of playing shooters, so I guess they've added it. Or, I don't know! You know, here's a wild thought. Perhaps there's a generation that has grown up playing Fortnite, and third person is all they understand, and that's how they perceive shooters, so they're trying to get those kids into COD, and that means adding third person. Maybe that's what it is. We. Metal Hellsinger. Updated. There's a game mode from 2009. What, with third person? Yep. Okay, with this game though, we don't need music. There's plenty of it in the game. Play. My phone's making noises and it was Snapchat. It's these days only Team Snapchat sends me messages. Like whenever I hear Snapchat, I know it's not someone sending me stuff. It is literally just Team Snapchat advertising shit to me. Right, I think it's starting with Torment, so the challenge runs first, and then I think it's the last hell. It's going to the judge. So yeah, did Death's Edge on Saturday. Well, on Saturday I think I cleared these three masteries, this hell, and the first mastery, or the Torment. So, let's take this one now. This is going to be interesting. Billbusters might be thinking of this game. I mean, if this is the kind of stuff you like, go for it, yeah. I definitely have enjoyed it. It's not like my kind of vibe that I would grind or try and get better at, but like for a one-time run-through, excellent. Really, really strange. Ultimate kills are all that matters in this, so I need to do ultimate kills. We've got the hounds, so that's probably going to be my best option. Welcome back. Wait. Oh, gotta get in the rhythm now. Can I heal? Hopefully. Oh yeah, of course I can. some you can't heal. Shit. Alright, that was a bad placement for it. Oh, fucking hell. 2 of the green boys. Seconds, and we've got another ult. Nice, that's already 2 out of 3. Ah, for fuck's sake. Alright, this is gonna be challenging. Alright, 10 seconds, I can't make it. Or maybe I can. Come on! 4, 3, 2, 1, kill something! God damn it, the thing is I can't control what my ult kills. Well, with this gun. It's alright though. Looks very doable. Like, first try that far. I say that far, not even halfway, shit. Go again. This is like proper Monday music to just wake you up, get you going at work. Oh, have any of you seen Trumpet Champ? It's so stupid and so funny. Maybe today, if I have so much time left, I might as well pick it up and play it on stream. Oh, shit, I've been killing stuff. Not letting my ult kill it. There you go, that's better. I gotta focus on the big targets, let my ult kill small ones. That makes more sense. Focus on the big ones, let the super or ult kill the small ones, get my time. Fuck! Come on! Shit, I got it on the offbeat all the time. Too many green boys, what the hell? Joking, that many? Yeah, okay, this is the choke, the green boys. Because my ult can't kill them quickly enough now. Ooh, alright. I'll have to figure out what to do there. Either switch to the shotgun, because that at least can like one-tap them with the ult. So after a second skull, switch to Persephone, perhaps. Rhythm-wise, I feel like it's going okay today. Come on, kill shit. Do I now switch to the shotgun? I don't know. I'm gonna try still with this. Dude, what is it shooting? There's so many small targets here that's trying the big ones. Fuck. Right, sword maybe? So, can't rely on the AI ult to shoot the stuff I need to, so let's try the shotgun. Its ult doesn't last that long, but I have more control over it. Nice, good chains. Was that a kill? That was. Line him up. Wasn't on a rhythm, but that's fine. Shorty better. Ah! Left knot itching. No time to scratch it. There you go now. Uh-oh. Oh my god, that feels like it was really close. 3 targets away. Yep, 3 targets away. Shit. But shotgun was definitely much better. Much better, because the decoy, like, I don't know what the AI prioritizing is, like what it shoots first. Oh, I missed that. Oh my god, I didn't kill it. Right, this is a rerun. Yeah, this is a rerun.
Well, we all struggle sometimes.
Yep.
She just gotta get back up.
Always forget about the cowboy narration. Nice. There you go. Oh. I need some health. Shit. Oh, that chain. This is the choke. There we go. You know, targets. Fuck! Not looking good. Right. Nope, dead. What the hell? So what am I supposed to kill there? I guess the idea is that I have to just carry an ult for longer to survive through that quiet phase. And also I have to remember, kill the two green boys at two skulls, and then like that one guy standing on the plinth up there. That's the only one. And then I have to wait for a little bit with the ult so I can actually survive. I guess so. But the shotgun seems to be the main one, yeah. Although 30 ultimate kills. Just have to try to get more ultimate kills as well. Just line them up as much as possible. There you go. Only one. Not enough. Good shit. That was very good. Line them up, line them up. Shit. Good stuff. 10 more. Oh, yes. Oh no, he didn't die! I think he teleported through it, or he was just too high on health. Oh. Alright, good challenge. Different kind of challenge. You can like kill a lot of stuff if you want to, but you just have to time the ult correctly. CJ, what's up? Hello. You butt banging to this music? Maybe. How are you? Good to see you. I say butt banging because of the emote, of course. I guess twerking would be the right name. Oh, triple? Yeah, let's go. Oh, nice. Hey, kills. Alright, I'll line them up. Perfect. Health. Triple, yeah. Triple. I'm not getting those on beat though, but I'm not that worried. Since timer here is not on kills, but only on super kills. Oh, good shit. Line up. Oh! 5 more. Now it's the green hell. One. Let's go. All right. Very good.
Damn.
Oh, pure butt banging? No, you. How you doing, CJ? Long time no see. How's life? I'm going okay. I'm going okay. Enjoying Hellsinger. Thinking about what to fill the next 2 weeks with. So this week and next one, and then it's Overwatch 2, baby. I'm excited for that. Are you gonna play Overwatch 2? So, we get weapon ultimates charge up automatically 1% every beat. Cool, not using that, but I'm glad I got it. Slaughter Mastery 3. Because bonus Fury, whenever you get perfect hits, that's the one I'm going to be using. I already got it equipped, just level 2. Yo, Shrimpy! What's happening? Good to see you. And welcome to the Discord. Thanks for joining. Appreciate that. How's life? What's happening? Have you considered this game? Right, what do we have? Slaughters are all that matter in this. In that case, sword is the go-to. So it just says, so I'm back. Back in what? Were you going from Twitch? Whoa, okay. Got in lead. Back. Fuck. Oh no! Yeah, they wanted me to slaughter this guy. I'm dead, maybe? Oh, somehow clutched with the super. No, Angel's here. Okay, the sword is gonna be problematic. All right, yeah, no, I can do it though. I spent too much time on that elite. That's gonna be interesting. Shrimp's vibing. Decided to finally start streaming after work. Might give up we can't be as good as Korean. Oh, dude, if I was any good, I would have more viewers after 5 years. Because at the end of the day, the toughest part about streaming, I think, is not being on screen and saying something. It is actually the behind-the-scenes management, doing social media, planning, all that stuff. That is very difficult. But hey, the thing is, you've got a full-time job. Go for it, enjoy it as a hobby. I think that's when it's best, when there is no like worrying about whether you're gonna make money or not. Just go with it. But one thing, I guess, what not to look for in streaming is some sort of what's it called? As a self-confidence booster, it can be very much the opposite at any size of stream. No, you killed my little guys. Let's go. Right, that was good shit, actually. Dealing with him first. 1, 2, 3. Shit! No, one too many. Dude, I felt like those angels were way, what's the word? Way weaker. Oh boy, alright. Maybe I'll have to try the hounds. The thing is, they killed the little guys. Alright, let's do it this way. Little bitches, we get them with a sword, and then move on to the hounds. Shit! I killed him. Alright, there you go. We got some time here. I killed that one as well. Fucking hell. So close.
Don't feel let down.
Shit. Yeah, that one mistake of killing the big guy without actually doing the execution was the problem. Good. Oh, don't kill him. There we go. Slash this guy, and he dies. Fuck, okay. Alright, angels. Good shit. But, oh my god, we need so many more. How am I gonna get there? Yeah, the thing is, if I get a bad shot on them, then they die from the second one. If I get a good one, then they're ready to execute. There you go. These need 3 good shots. 2, 3. Bad one. So he dies from the 4th one. Oh no. Oh, for fuck's sake, that was all a big fuck up. Nice. Alright, that works for me. Oh, that extra shot that landed after it was already vulnerable made me clench. And now as well. Fuck yeah. No! Don't drop off the map! Alright, this is bad. There we go. Oh no, I can't make it. Maybe? Yes. No, why did you die? And then I extra bullet. Alright, now I'm fucked.
Unknown beat the hate.
Ooh, this one's tough. I think this is the first one where I really have to actively change weapons. Shit. Okay. No rest for the wicked and achievement unlocked. No idea what that one gives. Or for what it's given. But definitely want to do this one. No, that's a bad strat. I thought I'd deal with him first and then with the little ones, but he's gonna kill off my little ones in the meantime. Yeah, they're all... Yeah, they were all injured. Yeah, that's a bad idea. At this point, to have only one kill... It's kinda ass. And then it goes behind fucking cover. Where you going? Follow the Crimson River. Nah! Fucking hell! Thought about lyrics, fucked up. And they die from one hit because I hit them with a bad one first. There you go, 3 good ones, and that is good enough. But yeah, the start was really bad. I don't think I can make this one. I'll take it. No! Fuck. I'm so low. Nah! There you go. Get him. Get him. Yes. Nice. 18 out of 25. Still so many to go. And that one died. Oh, let's go. That was some good switching as well. That was a good challenge. Very enjoyable. Just like thinking about which weapon where to use. Good pog indeed. I liked it. Whew. Fury from perfect grades increased by 30%. And this is the other one I'm using. Very good. So we can go to the... Well, is that the final hell? Maybe. So. These are the ones I'm using. Fury can never drop below 4 times. And Fury from perfect grades increased by 30%. Yeah. Essentially, there's like weapon boosters. So weapons, we're not using ammo and charging ultimate faster. That's a pair. Then there's a pair that helps you with your hit streaks and boon activations that are tied to hit streak numbers. And then the third option, which I'm using now, is Fury, which gives you more damage for more perfect hits. Or kills, I think it needs to be. So yeah, I'm gonna go with the Fury still. Oh yeah, that's all maxed out, so that means it's the end of the game.
Not
Pretty
even
much.
the Judge's power could break my bond with the unknown. But Judge was right. I told him everything. Anyhow, the angels came at the Judge to put her down like a dog. Punishing the Judge for failing, I thought. This was still the Judge's domain.
Now I remember. Once I was an archangel. This is why heaven came here. Fear, not hate. Heaven thinks I will fall, that the prophecy will come true, and the unknown will assault heaven next. They of little faith.
Oh, ye.
Let us see how it ends. So come, death.
So the Judge took in every damn soul in all the hells. One last hurrah to send us all into oblivion. She was not gonna die easy.
Ain't no gonna die easy. Right. Let's see about that.
The seat of law. It all began.
Oh, nice start already.
Well, it was good to be back.
There's an achievement for clearing a hell with this skull only. It does so little damage. Right, anyway. Oh, nice. That backwards thing. Alright, we're at 16. No need to take that. Oh, stupid shielded boyos. Oh, one behind me. All right, let's trigger this. I'm gonna get another ultimate anyway. Stuck on something. Shock boy. Nice.
Didn't occur to me back then that maybe the judge was up to something.
Oh, no way she was up to something.
You don't get to rule the hells by being a dummy.
Man, that stops your momentum so much. Stupid fly, what the hell? What's the modifier because of it? Go, ultimate time for the shielded ones especially. Fuck them. Ooh, bad. There we go. A little bit head nodding helps. Alright, where's the salad boy? There you are. There you go, that's better. I like that you can use those as well to like get your chains going with pots.
Yeah, I think it was me. Maybe she had forgotten stuff too.
Oh, take it. Come on. Definitely a good song for the final hell. Definitely ups it a little bit. Yeah, the lyrics end very suddenly when you drop to 8. Ow. Alright, I'm stumbling. So is he. Alright, time to get the modifier. You're actually catching the lyrics? Yeah, I'm like concentrating so much that I can't listen to the lyrics. Oh man, and like I'm speaking and missing beats. There you go. That just doesn't sound like it belongs at all. Yodis, thank you very much.
Why'd she get rid of him?
For the upgrades for the PC. Nice! What did you get? What did you get? Share with the fellow enthusiasts. Is there more up here? Or you really just will make me jump down? Oh wait, there's a death down there. Where is it? Yeah, it definitely is. Oh, so satisfying. Oh, 2 shock boys and summoner. Hello. Let's go. Oh yeah, it's throwing a lot at me.
Seemed to me like Judge got a raw deal back there. But I guess that's heaven for you. One of these days.
Alright, the fact that the multiplier is not dropping means that it's boss fight. That's it. This game's fucking sick. It is. It is. It's pretty cool. But I must say, like, when it doesn't happen, man, it's so frustrating. So you've got a 3080 Ti, 16 gigs more to 32 gig RAM, and a 1000 watt PSU. Nice. Dude. And what were you currently on? It's to this moment, from the first moments in the game. It's my favorite little detail. When you jump and you do a double jump, you see like the sides of your wings. That's so cool.
We's about to find out the hard way.
Did he say we's about to find out? I think so. Right, yeah, that's the boss arena coming up. Wait, I felt a bit bigger when I was in first person.
Finally, Hellsinger. This is the end of one of us.
Oh, she big. Could have squished me there and then, but no, gotta do the fight. Alright, big hard crit spot. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah. This is the last fight, alright. What the hell? Lyrics sound a little bit like System of a Down, right? Alright, heart gone. What else is there? What else has she got? Just when I deployed the super. Super just chilling. Damn it, wasted. Alright, what are we looking at? Oh, she's up there. All right. Drop me shit on my head. Oh, what the?
You have fought all this way.
Oh, gotta wait. There you go. Oops. Ow. Hi. Hello. Alright, just don't go away. Take my ultimate. Oh. Health. Alright. Aspects again. Whoa, why did I get teleported? Oh, because I'm supposed to fight here now. Oh, dude. sounds like Surge, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he is. Maybe like specifically for the boss fight and appearance. Man, super wasted again since I don't know this fight. Eyes. Uh-oh. Health? No health anywhere. The hell? Oh wait, executions. I could get some health here. Fuck! Oh, fucked up the rhythm. Nice. Damn it. Bit slow. Oh my god, mistakes were made. No! For fuck's sake, how? No! Right, I need help desperately from him. There we go. And you. Alright, saved maybe? Good. Oh shit, boy. Girl, I guess. Uh-oh, what happens now? Last eye. I'm stressing. Missing the beat, but that's it. Woo! What I like about this the most is that music, how it has been coded. So that it can play forever, it can play as long as needed, that it can change depending on what multiplier you've got. Oh, she was much smaller. Oh, that was good. That was exciting.
Come for your voice, but I only have part of it. The rest is in the heavens. Some of us believed the all needed to be torn down. Its corruption was absolute. Wait, please. Let me tell you who I was. Your protector. And when Basilius saw you first, we conspired to hide you here. Knowing hell would make us forget. Cloak our plans, even from ourselves. Basilius and I rebelled against the light. I was cast down, appointed judge. I took your voice knowing one day you would have to defeat me to assault heaven. And over time, we forgot everything.
Siru, no, this is... well, read the title. It's explained there clearly. Also, how you doing? You've been mentioned in the stream before, earlier today. Can you guess how? Yes, I said whether we wanted it or not, and then I realized, oh my god, Sidu, you've done that so many times that my brain just says we've stepped into a war with Cabal on Mars. Even though it was nothing related to Destiny when I was saying that.
One last thing.
So thanks.
When you get to heaven,
Stepped into the war with demons with a guitar, yes. Don't forget the, give the heaven the hell? Yes, yeah, sure. Does that mean there's gonna be a second game?
So she won.
Metal Hellsinger 2, The Ascension to Heaven.
Because when you do, things get strange.
Oh yeah, look at that. We've got a route to heaven.
Bottom line, I wouldn't worry too much about the unknown. She's tougher than any of them.
Metal Heaven Singer, yeah.
So when she gets up top, and I don't reckon it'll take her too long either. Well, let's just say, Lord help heaven when she gets there.
That's like, they're definitely setting up the next game. Like, 100%. We've got it planned. Yeah, just now, there it is. That was the end. That was the end. I just finished it. It's not a long game. It's not a long game. Completion is apparently about 9 hours. And I really enjoyed it. That was fantastic. That was also... I'm gonna repeat myself, but since it is on the end credits, it was a game that has twisted my brain in the weirdest way. I've never had to do this. Aim, move around, avoid attacks, position myself while also listening to rhythm and trying to shoot it in rhythm. It was so weird. Weekend was good. I spent pretty much... well, yeah, all day yesterday outdoors. Enjoyed it. Saturday I was streaming a little bit. Nothing like extraordinary. Pretty good. How was yours? Can be a fun watch, yeah. The game. Office Dogs. Look at that. Asta, Joe, Leica, Samson, Scott, Sigrid, and Viking. Yeah, Troy Baker, as Zoochat pointed it out. The red judge was Jennifer Hale. Music and melody, 2 feathers. Let's see, so the boss theme, was there Surge? Yes, you're right! No, tomorrow vocals was Surge. Surge Sankian from System of a Down, so that was actually correct. Yeah, he's got like a super recognizable voice, I guess, and the way he sings. The brain automatically adjusts to everything once you get in rhythm. Not for me. This was definitely like, especially at the start, was challenging. Like now I felt like I picked it up, and when I was continuing already a few hours into the game, it was relatively easy. Chuck, thank you for the 5. I'm listening as usual.
€5. Whether we wanted it or not, we've stepped into a woe with the Cabal on Mars. So let's get to taking out their command, one by one. Voice talk orc. From what I can get, he commands the siege dansos from an Imperial 1 tank outside the
Whoopicon! Dude, we've stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars. Oh, dude. It's just, no, Sidu, he made it better. Cabal, Cub, and then all separately on Mars. That is perfect. Chuck, thank you for the 5 first tip of the week as well. Thanks, my bad. Thank you. Cabal on Mars. Perfect. Love it. Yeah, this game was good. This game was good. A little bit on the short side. For, what is it, $30, right? I would want like, I'd say another 4 hours, but good. Still good. And at the end of the day, this is one of those games that, like, you know, it's not exactly my vibe.
So,
oh, there's more. Post
guess
credits.
That brings us to the here and now. Yeah, it's dark, but the stars are still out there. Things went sideways when the judge died. Realms just clean fell apart. Devils rushed out of the hells into the prime, took up residence in places they didn't belong and weren't meant.
Didn't belong.
Ruined a lot of prime vacation spots, if you get my drift. Anyway, we got split up, unknown to me. I'm not sure where she is now. Not in heaven, that's for sure. It's okay, though.
So this the setup. I mean, it must be the setup for the next game. They must have started working on it.
I played the
Paz was here.
before in worse places than this.
Get your brain scanned.
Can miss my friend while all of existence spirals down the drain. Anyhow, I don't know when or if we'll catch up again. Could be.
Oh yeah, he does look like the
But you
voice.
know,
Ford Tough.
could be a lot sooner than never, too. We'll just have to see.
I think the story is a little bit cringe, though. It's just, I don't know. It just doesn't tell much of a story. A bit of a cheesy. Well, there you go. Not cringe, cheesy. That would be the right word. Wish it wasn't like 2D art cutscenes. Yeah, I can imagine that that's probably down to the fact that it is an indie studio, right? Yo! Did the best ranking as well so far. Luckily, yes, just missed the ending. Actually went really well. Boom. Airplane Peanuts. There's a few places above us. I wish you could scroll through this. Oh yeah, there you go. There's no more challenges as well because we mastered everything in the trick. But yeah, when I'm saying like there's no, like I would have wished for more content in this. On the other hand, yeah, this is one of those games where, isn't it that you grind it for the best possible score and stuff like that? That's what you do in those music games, right? Oh, one of the vinyl records is sticking through here. No on the others? No. Oh, there you go. There's another one. That was good stuff. Thank you, Chuck, for gifting it to me. That was interesting. Definitely something I'm gonna remember because it was so different from everything else I've ever played. Sip it and stretch it. Good shout, Billy boy. Sip it. Stretch it. I'm gonna stretch my my pee as well. Well, not really, but I'm gonna go for a quick pee-it break. Then I'll be back, and then we have to decide what next. Honestly, chat, have a look at shit. Don't look at shit. Look at. Let me find it. What was it called? Trombone Champ. Should we do Trombone Champ just for memes? Have a look. It's so stupid. I'll be back. Genshin Impact now. Yes. Oh, of course, that. Yoda says, I was running around when you read my upgrade list. I bought a 3080 Ti. Yes, yeah. And upgraded the RAM. So, what were you on before? So, how big is going to be the upgrade for you? The 3080 Ti. Suda says, I'm looking at your face. Do you count that as shit? Some days. Some days. You're gonna play slots now? Yes, well, gambling's still allowed on Twitch. What do you think? Chat, each individually. Gambling on Twitch. Does it belong on Twitch or not? My stance has changed. I was like, yeah, it's fine, just give it its own category. But seeing how it has spread to more and more streams and everything, I'm like, you know what? I don't think it belongs anymore. As Bruno gambles. Yeah, this kind of meme gambling, sure, but like the full-on real gambling sponsored stuff, I don't know if it belongs here. Chuck says, can't wait for you to get a good mileage out of it by playing a 2D side-scroller like Stardew Valley. Oh yeah, wait, was that Yodas who said that he's playing it? Yeah. So he's upgrading from 1080 Ti to 3080. Oh, dude. All right, it's a huge upgrade indeed. Can your CPU though manage it? Billy Boy says The Witcher. I think I know the answer to this question already, but can I finish Witcher in 2 weeks? Bruno says there are other places for that content. I don't agree with it. Well, I don't agree as in you don't agree with it being on Twitch. Lurklin also says doesn't belong on Twitch. No. Chuck says it's not Pog. If you don't 100% it, but I don't know, you'll get too much into it. It's going to take a lot of willpower to not completion the Witcher 3. Really? Because like the side quests and everything are very good? Because honestly, then it's a good game, you'll love it, is what I'm saying. Because I've got 2 weeks. After that, it's Overwatch, and I'm not gonna like delay Overwatch launch or anything just to finish Witcher, which could be, I mean, Witcher 3 with 2 DLCs is bigger than Skyrim, would you say? Because he is like a good measurement. Skyrim took me 40 streams. 40. If Witcher is bigger, that is easily a couple of months. Sen, what's up? Good Monday. How are you doing? It's the best side quest of any game, and I'm not exaggerating, Chuck says. Wow. Okay. That then needs to be, I don't know, some sort of a separate feature somewhere. I'll need to figure out how I work that in. Because I do want to try it, yeah. But I'll have to figure out then how do I do it? When do I do it? Do I even do it? So it also says side quests are well built in Witcher. There's a good damn side quest about a fucking pan, and it's well written and voice acted, for fuck's sake. It's an amazing game. Sen was doing what old ladies doing. She was watching the Queen's funeral. I'm pulling your leg. But yeah, and let me guess what happened. They put her in the ground. Well, or wherever she's going to be buried, and that's it. Yoda says, Witcher 3 is amazingly built, just gotta get behind the shit mouse and keyboard. And I'm well known for not getting behind that. Like, I don't care how good the game is, if it's a pain to interact with it, I'd rather not. It's like, look at that gorgeous woman. She's amazing. She's a pain to be together with. And she's got syphilis. But on that, she's wonderful, you know? I mean, I don't know. I think there's some mods or something maybe to make it better. Witcher Saturdays, since all the sweats play on weekdays anyways. Oh my god, that would mean like how many years for me to complete Witcher? Hubba hubba hop on the unicorn honey, amazing big booba ladies. That's what Witcher's got. Okay. Could be a side game that you play we don't know what to play, maybe. Yeah, I need to figure that one out. It's definitely not a game that I'm just gonna start right now, 2 hours before the end of the stream, just on the whim. It actually, believe it or not, would be something that I would look into the mods and set it up so we don't have to sit through an hour of me going through options and adjusting stuff. Cree, you get to pick who to bang, and you can break up with them and bang the other ones. Yeah, but it feels like, you know, Witcher, to start it and be like, all right, I mean, there's no questioning that. I want to be there for Overwatch 2 launch, no matter how interesting something is. And that's what sort of makes me not want to start it now, because, as you say, it is a massive game, bigger than Skyrim. Then that means I definitely can't finish it by then. And that would be really weird. It's like, yeah, super, I'm very much into it. I'm enjoying the series, but now, boom, we're going to stop the series. I'm not going to come back to it for a few weeks because we need to really push with the Overwatch launch. Oh, and you get to choose who you romance, of course, right? Is that all the options that I don't recognize in the chat being discussed now? Siri, Jennifer, Triss, Kira. There's a lot of them. Siri's practically your daughter. Barf. Practically? What does that mean? Is there any genetic involvement? If not, all good. This motherfucker said Jennifer. Oh, excuse me, what is she? Let me scroll back up. Triss, Kira. Oh, Yennefer. Oh my god, Yennefer, yeah. Please, Krieg, Google, yeah. Yennefer, 2 N's? Alright, cool. Witcher. Wait, I'm seeing, like, that's all movie stuff. Right? So I have to find the in-game character. Game. I'm just quickly scanning to see if there's like no fucking porn shots so I can end up banned. That's her, right? She's alright, I guess. I'm gonna break chat now. Like, what do you mean, alright? Yeah, she's okay. But like, it's... I guess it's not my type. It's not like I don't immediately go, ooh, hubba, hubba, hubba. She's okay. Yeah. But she's mean to you in the game and it's intoxicating. Oh. Okay, so Siru says he likes her and then says she can step on me. And Chuck says this. I'm sort of starting to get the vibe who likes her. Okay. Triss screen, not Yennefer. All right. Witcher Triss. Oh, she's the red. Wait a minute. Are they all also... Is there a blonde, a redhead, a dark-haired one? Have they literally done, like, every sort? Is that what they've done? Mirko? Hello there. Because Triss is the redhead, right? Redhead, green eyes. Kira's the blonde? Okay. We gotta check Kira next. Oh, there's the 2 hot mummies. Are they leaning over you being in a bath? 3-minute poll for Witcher waifu. Chuck, you should be able to make it. I'm pretty sure mods can make polls. Right? Do it. Oh, wait. It already exists. Didn't even notice. Right, well, I can't vote in it because I have no clue. I already did a boomer. Billy boy, I wouldn't get a boner. Like, I don't know. Never, even in my younger years, I've gotten a boner just looking at pictures. Doesn't work for me. So, it's all safe. Stream safe. You can do it by the looks. Isn't that how men operate? No, I guess not. I mean, I think some do. It probably also depends on, like, how blue-balled are you? Like, how... maybe if you, like, abstain for a few weeks, maybe then. Good timing, bot, indeed. Monolith, hello there. Not all of us. Exactly, Monolith. It's the same for me. It's like, yeah, pictures, don't do it for me. No, at all. Gotta actually be some physical sensations there, and then things happen. Right. Which one's the other one? Kira? Oh, okay. There's some boobs now, so I have to search for something that I can show you. Interesting. Kira's the first one where the boob showed up. Right, so that's Kira, right? I mean, all of them are okay. I'm sure it's going to be a lot more interesting once I play the game to, like, see their personalities. And no, I don't mean it as a meme. Those are nice two personalities. No, as in how they are and the voices and everything. And then, yeah, there's a lot more than that. But none of these three so far in the looks have been like, yeah, oh, wow, so attractive. Don't get me wrong. It doesn't mean it's the opposite. It's just like, yeah, they're all right. They're good looking, but that's about it. Bonuses, I was saying for the vote, not for the boners. All right, now I'm confused. Kira's very transactional. What does that even mean? I mean, I guess that's why... Wait, does she die? Look at that. She's on the spike. Through her mouth, all blood coming down. Has it been spoiled now? God damn it. But then also, yeah, she's a lot on the ground, naked. Spoilers? Uh-oh. Instructions doesn't happen in my game. Oh, of course, it's an RPG, right? So you can choose what happens. So who won? Jennifer. What the hell? One vote only for Kira. I mean, alright, the total amount of votes wasn't too big, so it would change a lot. Just one extra vote. Chuck says, yeah, Witcher has got very satisfying player choice. Okay, so a lot changes depending on what you choose. That would get people invested, that's for sure. If you watch the Netflix series before you play, you'll get at least an idea of what's going on in the game. It's a decent show, too. Does that mean that the game does a bad job at explaining what's going on, or because you have to know the previous games? No, play the game first. Should I maybe read the books first? Imagine that. Reading books first. I just sit here with some music in the background and just, you know, with some candles and read the books. No need to play 1 or 2. They just catch up fine. Yeah, alright. It is a trilogy, but it's explained really well. So it says Netflix series amazing. Yeah, I probably won't watch the Netflix series. I don't know, I just never really felt like I'm into this kind of stuff, but yeah, the Cyberpunk thing and Arcane, those are going to be the two I'm going to watch. Right, and those are the three that I just needed to look at, right? Yennefer, Kira, and the other one. Add Witcher to the list? Nah, definitely not. You'd probably like it? How do you know? See, my take is you're saying that because you really like it. That's an assumption that a lot of us make incorrectly about others, myself included. When I'm showing someone a track I really like and I'm like, oh my god, listen to this, isn't it amazing? And very often the person says, I don't particularly like it. So, yeah. Yeah, the toss a coin to your Witcher, that meme I've heard a lot, yeah. That's from the game, yeah. Because yeah, like Game of Thrones, stuff like that. It sort of, I guess it's interesting. It's sort of similar to Skyrim, where I'm like, yeah, all of the dragons and all of that stuff, and I'm just not interested at all, magic and whatnot. Like in the game, sure, but like a show I wouldn't watch about it. Yeah, we'll need to figure out what do we do with The Witcher. So, okay, wait a minute. I've got a website for that, don't I? Let me see. Main story alone is 51 hours. Main story and side missions, double that. 103 hours. A completionist run is 173, but that's like all collectibles and shit, which I'm probably not gonna do. Probably, definitely. And all styles about 102. That's a lot. Game is a different storytelling. No, I'm talking about the setting for TV shows. That was me talking about TV shows and people saying, yeah, you like it. I mean, I might, but I've abandoned a lot of TV shows where I just don't know. I'm like, you know, what do we have? Game of Thrones. What else was sort of in that kind of setting? Castles and beautiful period dresses and dragons and mysterious beings and horses and whatnot. I just like zero interest. I want cyberpunk and flying fucking cars and guns. That's kind of my vibe. Doesn't mean I wouldn't play the game, but like that's why I'm not like particularly interested in a TV show. Yeah, I think the easiest way of saying that would have been modern. Yes, thanks, Buddha. That's actually summarizing all of that in one word. I want modern shit. But yeah, again, I'm talking about TV shows. In the games, Skyrim has convinced me that like if the gameplay is good and the story is good, then like that setting doesn't matter that much. But yeah, modern better than high fantasy. Well, of course, super entirely subjective. Like my GF is super into historical stuff. Like Downton Abbey, she was like over the moon. She loved it. She loves that kind of stuff more than modern. So for her, it would be the other way around. So I understand, you know. Everyone has got their own thing. Destiny Netflix web series? You never know. Look at what the Cyberpunk anime did to Cyberpunk player count. Huge increase. Like last week it was 300, now it's even more apparently. 300% increase. I'm sure new sales on the game as well. But yeah, Witcher. So if we compare it to Skyrim, right? Just to get a feel. Interesting, so the main story is longer on this, but if you take main story and sides, apparently Skyrim's a little bit more. Oh, completion is 232. Double. Oh no, not double, excuse me. 173. So if you do side quests though, both of them are roughly the same apparently. It's just that you said that side quests are way better than in Skyrim. Because yeah, a lot of Skyrim side quests, not all, but there were plenty that were just the same formula always. Go there, clear out this, find that, and that's it. Citizens, there actually have been rumors about the Destiny Netflix web series for a while. Okay. I haven't even seen anything about it. Didn't know. Witcher 3 the better game, don't at me. What, than Skyrim? Depends how you measure better, right? Yeah, I would need to think about what we do with this interactive map. So the map, is the map as big as Skyrim? It doesn't look that big. That's what she said, but it doesn't look particularly big. I mean, these are buildings, right? So... Doesn't look that big, but it is big. It feels like a country, don't know how to explain that. Pretty big menu, play it. Yeah. I think... I'll need to think about this one. What do I want to do? Do I like start it tomorrow? And just play the 2 weeks, play the shit out of it, and then like put it on pause. And then jump into Overwatch. It's gonna be really weird. I swear, it's gonna be the same situation as with Skyrim. We're gonna get, like, in those 2 weeks, we're gonna get, like, new people in the chat. Oh, I really like your channel. This is so chill here. I'm enjoying it. Boom! Overwatch, competitive. Let's fucking go. And they're gonna be like, I'm out. It's the same sort of manual travel and exploration that Red Dead Redemption 2 has, but Red Dead Redemption is more massive. Okay. And the city maps on there. Your experience, they wouldn't stay anyways. True, yeah. I mean, yeah, I know what you mean. Like, as in, it wouldn't really make a difference then whether I played it or not. Because, yeah, when Overwatch comes along... And I do realize that it's going to be fun for some, and for some it's going to be a disappointment. It genuinely, like, not in a huge or a bad way, but of course it scares me. That's a big change, and it's going to upset some people, and it's going to be like, yeah, this is not the Kree I know anymore. Not that I'm going to, like, change as a person, but, you know, I'm going to be doing a lot of Overwatch, playing a lot of competitive games, chatting in the meantime while the games are being lined up, you know, when we're sitting in the waiting list, stuff like that. There's a couple of streamers that I can already see we might, you know, try and play together. It's gonna be a lot of new stuff and content, but that's centered around Overwatch. And then, you know, a day or two per week for something new. So maybe, I don't know, like I started tomorrow, play for 2 weeks, then put it aside for Overwatch, and then do like Friday, Saturday, when I'm doing Saturdays for continuing Witcher, something like that. Maybe. I'll need to think about it. Right, you know what I'm gonna look up as well? Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Nexus mods. Witcher weekend? Maybe, yeah. I mean, if we count the Friday as the weekend as well. Right, what do we have mod-wise? Absolute horse control. In vanilla, you control Roach by holding W and using the mouse to give it direction. Oh yeah, that already sounds like... What is that? Borderlands cars, right? This can cause sudden turns and other odd behavior. Additionally, WASD is used to control the direction the same way as on foot. This mod disables the mouse controls and uses AD for direction control similar to car controls. Does not affect gamepad controls. Sounds good. Alright. The Witcher 3 mods. Best mouse and keyboard settings. Wait a minute. Oh, I always forget. Is it Geralt or Gerald? Is it G as in George? Or G as in game? I would think Gerald because, you know, gems. No, it's actually Geralt? Okay. It's the opposite of what I thought it would be.
I've been experimenting for...
That's just controls. That's like not modding anything. Alright, alright. What mods do we have? Let's see. Sort by... all-time downloads. Fast travel from anywhere. Slots. Oh, are there skill trees in this game as well? Auto loot items, auto loot, skill trees, yes, okay. With the trade menu, you can adjust every aspect of trading to your likings. Jump in shallow water. You can now jump in shallow water. Gameplay tweaks, a collection of various simple gameplay tweaks for The Witcher. Fair prices, full experience, jump and sprint in Witcher senses, etc. Tweaks are modular and can be used separately. Galloping in cities. Look at what is that? that's not authentic to the game, is it? What else we have? Skelling Ice Breath enables Ice Breath effect to Geralt, Roach, and NPCs anywhere now. With the V2 also optional, you can have custom snow particles to some Skellage weathers. What the hell? Where are the sus mods? Oh, I didn't even think about them. I might scroll down next row and there's some tits right there in your face. Yeah. Weird names, right? It's Yennefer and Geralt. Why not Jennifer and Gerald? Infinite Roach stamina, better Roach control, preparations, health regen options. Alright, I don't see anything like major. Where like, you know, if you check Skyrim mods, you instantly could tell that the UI is garbage and everyone recommends Sky UI or whatever it was called, right? So from mods there you can get an idea that yeah, you need better UI, stuff like that. But here, I don't see like a big theme at all. Apart from like, I guess, improvements for the horse, stamina and control. This kind of more mod friendly maybe, yeah. The story and author are originally from Poland. That may have some cultural influence from the author. Oh, in terms of names? That's actually not a bad guess, maybe. Yeah. Because, yeah, you're right. I don't think in Polish you say, like, Gerald. It would be Gerald. Yeah, that's probably it, more or less. You're right. Hmm. Yes. Yeah, you're 100% right. I'm now thinking, like, you know, an English name for a woman, Justine, right? In Poland and here as well will be Justine. So it's not J, it's Y. That's why Yennefer. Uh-huh. Billy boy. We'll see you next time. Thank you for hanging out with us. Christine, yeah, but see, in Latvian and Polish for that matter as well, it wouldn't be with a C. We don't have that thing where the letter C can act as two letters. It would be a K, always. Like my passport written first name actually starts with a K as well. I just, like, I haven't... First of all, no one called me by my name apart from my parents, like at school and everywhere else. It was just surname. And then, yeah, at some point when I just started interacting with the English-speaking world a lot more, and eventually moved to London, then just, yeah, went with full Chris. CH. Chris. Not with a K. Magic spells, new game plus, perks always active, additional stash locations, trademan. Yeah, it doesn't look... But, I mean, it still looks like it has got a lot of mods, friendly or not, so... Most likely that vanilla is pretty good anyway. And it's a good looking game, right? Despite its age. Parts says, is Osu Doom over? Done! We killed the judge. Yes. And we saw like a setup for the next game. It looks like during the next game. The boss fight was pretty good. Surprise appearance from Surge from System of a Down, laying down some vocals for the final song. That was really good. I enjoyed it. It was a good game. I would say it's on the short side, but good. Oh, Sen's guessing the name Christian. No, Christoph. Basically, that's the best way I could put it. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, because like there's so many. Well, Christopher. Yeah, like as neighbors. I remember my neighbor called me Christopher always. Yo, what's up, Christopher? But there's so many, like in German there's Christoph as well. So it's just a Latvian version of that name, yeah. Paris says only use HD textures in the better lighting mode right now. It looks a little jagged around the edges, but definitely very good looking. Right, HD textures. Would those be worth downloading? OST is even better. Right, let me see. So, I'm gonna have a look at another thing then. Oh, of course. As with any game that's moddable, there's like a bazillion HD texture and lighting mods. Everyone has got their own take. There's the people who crank up the saturation all the way to the max and, you know, look at neon green grass and call that beautiful. And then there's the ones that want everything to look gray. There's plenty of choice. They're 10 gigs, which is nothing. Yeah, it makes it look more polished. What are they called? There's the Witcher 3 HD Rework Project, the Witcher 3D HD Rework Project 12.0 Ultimate, the Next Gen Project. The one mod to have from Volk.com. That might be it. Back in the summer in 2015, when I first started playing The Witcher 3, I thought it looked stunningly amazing, and it did. Now, after Netflix has released the first season of The Witcher TV show, the video games get a fresh boost of interest from both returning veterans and new players looking to try out this so highly prized title. If you've been playing lately some of the more beautifully looking titles in the past couple of years, you might think that The Witcher 3 did not age well, and it really didn't. Since I consider everything else to be 99% perfect with the game, the only correction I personally needed for my next playthroughs in 2020 after a year away from it, a graphics boost, and I found a way. Yeah, it's 10 gigs, but the mod manager locks your download at 3 megabits. Oh, from Nexus mods? Yeah, that is true, unless you want to pay. Monolith, did you paste that surname from the internet? Surely you did. There's no way you typed it. The author of the mod is Hulk Hogan, PL. Working on the project for years. It's available on Nexus mods. Wait, this is not Nexus mods. Excuse me? That's the wrong link. Yeah. Look at that. Good old games. It's available for a tenner. Oh yeah, I don't blame you. Polish surnames can be pretty hard, even for me, when I just can pronounce most of them, but writing. Hard and stuff works great in vanilla. I don't know what about other quality of life. Yeah, Bruno, that's what I was looking at, the like most popular mods by downloads by all time. If there was a problem with the UI or anything else, it would have shown up as like that's the most popular mod, like it is for Skyrim. But there wasn't anything. Yeah. Wait a minute, aren't they though doing a remaster for Witcher 3? I just remembered. There is something in the works, isn't there? Right, what does this mod include? Very high detailed textures with great sharpness performance without any unnecessary VRAM losses. Very high quality accurate normal maps. A lot of them is baked from high poly meshes. These normals combined with detail. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. That's very technical now. Yeah, there you go. That's the original. That's the 4K textures. Q4 of 2022 is for the next gen patch. I don't know what's included in it. Well, wait a minute. Aren't we in Q4 already? No, wait. October, next month. Oh, okay. Earl, hello. Nice Hellsinger. I just finished it, yeah. We're just sort of talking about the next possible game while I'm waiting for Overwatch 2. And Witcher 3 is the discussion currently. The thing is, though, if there is like an overhaul or some sort of an official upgrade patch coming in a month, then I shouldn't play it now. Let me Google that now. The Witcher 3, PS5, Xbox Series XS, and PC upgrade with new features. What is it? Next gen or current gen upgrade was being handled by Saber Interactive. Okay. There's no exact release date, but CD Projekt President and joint CEO Adam Kaczynski revealed that the update is on track, planned to be released on the fourth quarter of 2022. News was revealed during the company's latest earnings call on Wednesday, September 7th. Wait, this is that recent? Like 2 weeks ago? Oh yeah, this is last updated. What? Less than a week ago, yeah. Parsons are great starting the playthrough. No, wait, what? Why? So, upgrade will be free for all owners of Witcher 3. The new version of Witcher is expected to feature ray tracing effects and faster loading times, while some rumors have suggested the game will be also bundled in all available DLC. But that hasn't been... Oh, it will bundle all the available DLC, I guess? Yeah, but that hasn't been confirmed. The devs also have been working with the community modder Hulk Hogan. Oh, the same dude! To include the popular Witcher 3D HD reworked mod in the release, suggesting improved textures are likely. What the hell? The actual modder now has gotten the job with them. That's so cool. That's the one that I just read about, right? Originally teased in September 2020 by one of the devs, the enhanced version of The Witcher 3 will feature all of the trappings of the current gen systems when it comes to 60 FPS 4K resolution. The remasters are also expected to feature compatibilities with DualSense and new Xbox controllers, such as haptic feedback. Okay. That's it. So, faster load times and HD textures, pretty much. Doesn't look like anything else is going to be there. What frame rate does it run for you, Pyro? Modders getting recognition finally? Oh, finally! There's so many modders that have been hired throughout the times and have ended up being game devs. I mean, at the end of the day, they're game devs anyway. You know, just free of charge. But like, a lot of the projects like Counter-Strike and Portal and many others and Team Fortress were born out of modding. So yeah, it looks like the next gen upgrade, yeah. It's just gonna be the same HD textures basically, so not much different on PC. As who said that? Yeah, I think Sidhu said that it's gonna be more beneficial to consoles, most likely. On PC, you already can mod it. Add the textures, which it looks like it's going to be the same dude anyway, the Hulk Hogan textures. Hulk Hogan textures. And And that's it, so no reason to delay then. Stays close to 140 on 1080p on medium to high settings. Alright, so if I would run with medium, with maybe some low shadows and something, I could probably do 120 while streaming. The hell? We've got another leak. Thief 2 prototype shown up. Not the same scale as GTA 6 or Diablo 4. Another recent video game leak has provided an intriguing insight on one of the PC's most critically acclaimed games over the weekend. An unfinished prototype of Thief 2 The Metal Age appeared on the internet. Oh no, never mind. Okay, it's a prototype from 1999. Okay, didn't know. And wait, and Diablo 4 test footage, over 40 minutes of gameplay shows combat quests in the map. That's 7 hours ago. GTA 6 wasn't the only game to suffer a major leak yesterday. A few hours after Rockstar's highly anticipated sequel spilled online, around 40 minutes of Diablo 4 test footage also leaked onto the net, showing off gameplay of the Blizzard's upcoming ARPG. I've never played a single Diablo game ever. So I was thinking maybe Diablo 4 would be something I try for the first time. Anyway, I probably will switch to just chatting. I think that's what we're going to wrap up with today anyway, so we don't confuse people who expect Hellsinger. Just a sec. There. So what's happening? 2 videos. One roughly 5 minutes, the other one around 38. Unlike GTA 6 leak, which appears to be a result of a hack, this seems stemmed from a private Discord stream which was recorded by one of its viewers. In the footage you can hear Discord notifications popping off in the background, while the first video includes a conversation between the 2 viewers with modulated voices, presumably in an attempt to conceal their identities. Footage is clearly from a test build of the game. Not only it's heavily watermarked, but certain objects in the game, such as bridges and buildings, are untextured. In terms of what it shows, the footage mostly sees the player exploring Diablo 4's game world as a barbarian character with lots of traversal across rugged environments and some impressively weighty-looking combat. There's a silver lining to the leak, is that Diablo 4 appears to be shaping up well. The footage particularly highlights the size and openness of Diablo 4 world. Given the appearance of the game map, which dynamically fills out as the player explores the world, it's unsurprisingly one of the stream's viewers initially confused it with... Wait, what? With Skyrim? How would you confuse it with Skyrim? Given the amount of information available in the footage, it likely won't be difficult for Blizzard to identify the specific source of the leak, which is much more substantial than the previous leak from an alpha build that occurred last month. If you want to get more official line on Blizzard's ARPG sequel, check out Everything We Know. Yeah. Leaking is a huge thing, right? Like, with the 4000 series as well, we pretty much know what cards already exist because there have been so many leaks and then packaging leaks, etc. I think the reason for it is because a lot of people benefit from that. I'm sure, like, factory employers get paid for the leak, so they are ready to risk it, take pictures, and then they know they can sell them. Money, at the end of the day, is the answer. For product leaks, software leaks, you name it. Surprisingly little more so far about GTA 6. I guess we've gotten more comment from Rockstar, and now they're just gonna be looking at the next steps, really clearing up the internet. I'm gonna look at the news as well on my Twitter feed just to see what new stuff is there. Oh yeah, Monkey Island adventure game, the new game came out today. Any of you interested in that? I do remember it fondly. The first Monkey Island game. It was ages ago. Such a long time ago when I played it, when I just barely understood what I guess PC games are. So, definitely good memories, but I don't think it's a game that I would play on stream. You know? The Cree from a week ago would have been like, yeah, let me just play that. I'll just play anything. But now I'm like, yeah, probably not. But, I don't know, maybe some of you have played it. There it is. Return to Monkey Island is an adventure gamer's delight. 9 out of 10, apparently. Oh, Devolver's publishing it as well, so that usually is some sort of a guarantee that it's going to be a very good game, right? Bruno wakes up every day to check Twitter and see if there's a Bloodborne remaster being released. On PC, right? Imagine that. A remaster, but also available on PC. Because if I remember correctly, that's not available on PC, right? Devolver? Yeah, Devolver usually means because... wait, Devolver usually means that it's something good, yeah. Cult of Lambs was very good, yeah. What else? The super cheers? Yeah, it looks like they're going to be called cheer coins. Oh yeah, quick reminder again. I know some of you heard me talk about it at the start of the stream. But it's possible that tomorrow or on Wednesday, bits are going to disappear from this channel when we're instead going to have a thing called cheer coin. At least that's what Twitch called it in the email that they sent to me. So we're going to be part of a test for the new cheering system. That I'm not a big fan of, but I want to see it in action. That means, yeah, that all of the sound effects temporarily are not going to be available. What's the difference? Oh, well, first of all, it basically looks like a YouTube super chat. So you don't buy anything in advance. Like with bits, you buy them in advance and then you sort of cheer them on channels, right? Here, you end up on a channel, you want to drop a fiver or something, then you do it through that, and you don't pay any kind of commission. Like with bits, again, if you want to buy 500 bits, depending on the country, but you always pay more than $5 that it's worth for the streamer. Here, whatever you pay is what you get, and instead Twitch charges, well, the streamer basically covers the fees, plus Twitch also keeps 20% after the fees. So that's the big difference, is that it's a much worse deal for the streamer. What else? Oh yeah, and then I guess Twitch trying to encourage people to use it. They also are doing a thing where like it unlocks random sub emotes for non-subs in a chat. So if you, for example, drop a tenner, I don't know what the link is going to be between the number of how much you cheer and how many emotes are unlocked. I'm assuming, I don't know, one emote per dollar or something. So if you would like cheer $5, then 5 random non-subs in a chat would get like 1 emote each for the remainder of the stream until I start the next stream. Again, for me as a streamer, I don't see any benefit to me whatsoever. There's already follower emotes. There's already emotes that can be unlocked for channel currency. So them getting even more emotes means just, what is the point of subbing? So for me, it's a lose-lose. I'm going to get less, plus also emotes get given to non-subs for free. I don't know. Not like ecstatic about it. I want to see it. I want to see it in action. Maybe there's something good that I don't know about it. If not, if that's the way they're going to go live and nothing changes after the test, then most likely I'm just going to move all of the sound effects and everything to tips. and just encourage those. Twitch didn't charge anything. That's the big difference, Sidhu. So if someone cheers 500 bits, or Yodos today, 365, 1 bit per day of the year. If Yodos cheers that, 365, that's $3.65 in my wallet at the end of the month. Well, 15th of the month. So because when Yodos purchased those bits, he already paid like an extra to Amazon when purchasing them. That's where the fee was. So now what they're doing is they're moving that fee from the purchaser and the cheerer. They're moving it to the streamer, and on top of that, also keeping 20%. So that's the difference. So pretty bad deal for the streamers. Yeah, you're absolutely right. In that case, tips are going to be much better. Like PayPal fees already are not cheap. You know, when you cheer a $5, I end up with like €4 basically. It is a little bit better on bigger amounts because there's a fixed amount of so the PayPal fee is a fixed amount plus a percentage. But that percentage is like a single digit. I have to check, really small. But overall, it seems still like, you know, there's always something missing. PayPal takes their cut. All right, makes sense. It's their platform and all that. But now, after Twitch is taking fees and 20% after the fees off of you, suddenly tips seem like the best deal ever. Yeah, just move all of the notifications and everything to tips. Make like the notifications nice. Sound effects are on tips. Text to speech is already on tips. And then like the super cheer notification, just make it something smaller and less significant. And basically encourage tips only. Because at the end of the day, Twitch can't prohibit tips. You know, it'd be a suicide for them if they did. Like, no other payment methods allowed, only official Twitch one. They'd see a massive exodus. They're not that stupid. They would never do that. But at the end of the day, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if most streamers will be like, yeah, tips and subs are better. Subs still matter, especially when people, you know, have an automatic sub set up, so it's like a little guaranteed amount at least per month, and that's good. And of course, then subs also unlock the emotes and all that, despite Twitch taking 50% of the sub, which is arguably a worse deal than 20%. But all it is Twitch just want that piece of that tips pie. Because look at it this way, for your average viewer, that will seem like a tip. Like, why do I have to click on some sort of a banner somewhere, go somewhere else? I just do it through this UI and it's a tip. You know, the bits were like removed from money, if I may say so, right? How many times we've seen a question in this chat, wait a minute, so how much is 100 bits? What are you getting? Whereas that is actually going to show, just like on YouTube, it's going to show exactly what kind of money it is. So for a lot of average viewers who don't care about like how much the streamer gets or whether, you know, the streamer supported or not, they'll be like, yeah, I'm just tipping a $5. There it is. There's a $5. Boom. That's basically Twitch's idea. Is they always wanted a piece of that tips pie because otherwise they don't get anything, right? When Chuck tipped $5 today, Twitch saw nothing of that. That goes straight to my PayPal. Twitch is not involved in any way apart from me talking about it here on their platform. So they always wanted a piece of that, and this is how they figured it out. So they're just gonna make, basically they're gonna make cheering look like tips, sort of. So this is, you underestimate how stupid things can get. What? As in Twitch would never do that? No, I don't underestimate. I'm just being realistic. If they would say that no more PayPal and tips allowed on the platform, they would destroy the platform. That would be a suicide. They absolutely understand that, because that essentially would absolutely wipe out the majority of the streamers' population, because they would not be able to exist. At that point, the revenue would just plummet, and there would be a huge streamer exodus, either just looking for different jobs or just moving to YouTube or something. They're not that stupid. Which is why they just do the other thing, which is they just will make bits basically look like tips. What else? The gambling Twitch news, we know about that. There's a push that has started by bigger creators. Devin Nash even is participating because he left the platform. He left Twitch because of that, because of the gambling. And I heard that Miskif and Pokey and someone else are like teaming up to say that they're demanding Twitch to remove gambling or prohibit gambling streams. If not, then I think their threat was to just not run ads or some shit like that during the festive season. Anyway, like hit them financially. I need to look into it, like whether they actually have any leverage over Twitch or not. Citizens reminds me of the time when OnlyFans thought it would be great to remove adult content. Sorta, you know what? That's not a bad analogy. Sort of something along those lines. Yeah, if Twitch ever did that and said, yeah, tips are not allowed and no third-party tips on this channel, sorry, on this platform, only our own built-in options. That's sort of along the same lines as OnlyFans saying, yeah, no more adult content. And then they realize that, yeah, they're just gonna fall apart. It would ruin a lot of people's livelihoods, for sure, mine included, but it also would ruin the platform. So, yeah, I'm pretty certain that Twitch aren't going to prohibit any third-party tips. What else? Return from Monkey Island is trending for me on Twitter. Oh yes, tomorrow we've got our keynote for NVIDIA. So, towards the middle of the stream, we'll watch it live, so the reveal of 4000 series. I'm very interested. Despite all of the bad press about NVIDIA recently, the whole thing with EVGA and their AIBs, at the end of the day, I'm still interested in what products they're making, and I'm interested in two metrics: performance increase over the 3000 series and how power hungry they are. That's the first time I really care about that. Never ever before I've looked at how power hungry the video card is. I'm like, I'm fine. But now, when we're starting to get into hundreds and hundreds of watts of power consumption, now I'm suddenly interested. You know, just imagine it this way. You play some Cyberpunk 2077 with some ray tracing enabled on a 4090, and it costs you, I don't know, $1 or $2 an hour. Imagine suddenly you would have to start thinking about it that way. That would be crazy. I'm more concerned whether we get those cards easily or not. Why are you concerned about it? You buying a 4090 or 4080? And why wouldn't they be available? I don't know if you've seen, but like at the moment at least, the whole mining thing has fallen apart. Ethereum, which was the only coin that made sense to mine, as finally, after years of delays, moved to proof of stake, which means that there is no mining anymore, which is why you've seen the GPU card. Surely you follow that, but like GPU card prices have dropped massively. They will be absolutely available, I have no doubt about that. I think scalpers were also able to do that because miners were buying a lot. I think now we should have enough. Well, we'll see, of course. But I don't think scalpers will be able to buy that much when there are no miners to support a shortage. Some other crypto is going to come out and be GPU mined again. It is possible, most certainly. It is possible that something somewhere will come out and generate enough traction that people just jump on that. And you know how it is. It's a bit of a circle jerk. The more they're participating, the more want to participate. But at the moment, what I've seen from the limited amount of articles that I've read is that there is no coin out there that is worth mining at the moment at all. And those that seem to be are way, way too high risk, which essentially, again, makes them not worth mining, because you might be just wasting your time completely. So, at the moment, yeah, cards are being sold. Lyndon says, now's my chance to get my 30. Absolutely, yeah. When we're seeing that, what, like a 3080 Ti, didn't it hit like $2,000 at some point? Just absolutely ridiculous. Now you can buy it for like $800 and something dollars. What a difference. And there it is. Yeah, that was the whole Borderlands 2 10th anniversary celebration. And let's be realistic for a second. As much as, like, there was a tiny part of me that was like, maybe they'll release some sort of an, you know, HD version, Borderlands 2 updated shit, but realistically, I wasn't expecting anything. It was just like, I wish, but yeah. Why, some people might be like, but it's 10 years, Borderlands 2, why the whole celebration was just a few social media posts and a couple of keys for a Harold, a Northfleet, and etc. I think the answer is very simple. Because there is no money in it. And that's not like me criticizing anyone or anything, it's just the realistic answer. It's an old game, there is no money, they're not going to sell more and more and more copies of it. You know, imagine the amount of expense that Gearbox would have to go through to just build a new version, I don't know, redo this game in Unreal Engine 5 or shit like that. Maybe in the future, but at the moment, well, they've still got like Wonderlands to deal with. I think there's still something happening there, and they're working on Borderlands 4. I just don't think it's realistic to expect anything more than just a couple of keys, that's it. There is no business reason to celebrate. And it's not fuck all. There was plenty of tweets and you know, from devs themselves and from the official accounts. There were the keys, etc. It was for US US residents only. You could also get a free Psycho mask if you just literally, all you needed to do, I think, is like a tweet, but US only. It's one of their best games though. But the thing is, it's an old game. There is no profit in it. And I know some people are allergic to that word, but yeah, truly I just understand from a business standpoint why there wasn't more. Like, if they decide to port it to, you know, Unreal Engine 5 and do a full-on remaster, that's a huge undertaking. They have to be sure that they can actually sell enough copies to make that investment back and make money on it, and I guess they aren't. Best game or not. "24 hours to GeForce and Beyond." Is it? 1 hour ago that was. Oh yeah, I think so. Project Beyond, it's called. Beyond what? Beyond 3 series? Beyond mining? I wonder what that's gonna be. What else we have? Oh, there it is. The latest update about Cyberpunk 2077 player counts. So I said it was 300% up last week due to the Cyberpunk anime. So this week's check, 550% player count jump. Nearing 100,000 concurrent players at the moment. All thanks to the, what was it called? Cyberpunk anime series, a patch, and a sale. All three of these things have combined to give Cyberpunk a new lease of life nearly 2 years after its release. It has been 2 years. Oh my god. So, Cyberpunk Edge Runners. There it is. That's the one. Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Yes, thank you, Moonlit. That's the one. In other news, scrolling through. Lyric chimed in. Basically, same take as me and many other sensible people. What have we learned from this so far, from the reactions on the GTA 6 leaks? We've learned that gamers are still morons. I do agree. Although, I must say that Paul Tassi had a good view as well. It's not like it was all bad. There were plenty and plenty of good comments saying that, oh wow, even for a pre-alpha it looks great and can't wait to see it. And at the end of the day, there's plenty of good sentiment out there as well. It's just that, yeah, the toxic ones are often very, very loud. Silver Lining, he says, the game will still be a success and probably the best-selling game of all time. That is quite possible for some time. Always something comes along and beats it, but I saw somewhere that apparently it's the most successful media product in the world. I thought it was Pokemon or something, but I guess it depends how you measure, whether it's the series or the brand, but like a media product, if you take just the game, GTA 5, like made $6 billion. $6 billion is what it made them. Oh yeah, so the whole streaming thing. Loco, a streamer coach I follow, and a person who's really invested into Twitch news and stuff like that, so about new features and how to improve streamers' life. She says it's interesting to see these large streamers riled up about gambling. So yeah, as I said, like I saw Hassan talk about it, and Miskiff now, and Pokemon I think started it with a big tweet about like remove gambling from Twitch. As far as I can see, Slicker hardly even streamed the gambling. Don't want to talk about abuse, power status, parasocial manipulation, the overarching influence of toxic role models or impressionable boys. It feels like an easy scapegoat to yell about ban gambling, but I think a larger conversation is about the influential power of the top streamers that is being ignored. Obviously, there's a lot of levels to this situation that warrant a conversation. Gambling is controversial, sure, but is that all that's there? And that's a very valid question to ask, right? Is it only gambling? Like, and I've always found that question from a personal standpoint even like a little bit tricky. It's like, at which point you have to accept that you are a role model and act accordingly. And I've always found it a little bit controversial. On the other hand, like, you know, look at XQC or something. Like, does he have an obligation as such a successful streamer to actually be a role model? When you become successful, do you? Like, who puts that obligation on you? Is that just a societal thing? I don't know. Because on the other hand, like, why would success limit on how you want to conduct yourself, right? I don't know. Did I miss the entire game? Well, I lost the game, and so did you. But I wasn't even playing it. That's the first thing. You got to be playing the game to lose it. But yes, I don't know if you missed the entire game. I guess if you didn't tune in on Friday, not yesterday, Saturday, and now today, then yes, you have missed it. Yeah, I finished Hellsinger. It's good. I mean, if you like rhythm games and you like shooting and Doom, it's a good game. A little bit on the short side, but it's very replayable if you're looking for high scores, etc. It has got a global leaderboard and definitely many ways to perfect it. I think that's how it's designed to be replayed if you want to. For one playthrough, though, short-ish. Pretty sure the rule of the game is if you're always playing as long as you're aware. Really? Is it one of the rules? Well, yeah. Everyone lost now that was listening, that's for sure. So essentially, the idea of the game is like, once you know about it, you're playing it your whole life. The moment you find out, that's it. You're playing it your whole life. Unless you can forget it. As far as says I wasn't listening. Pyro, you lost the game. Shrimp says, how was the Doom? Well, it wasn't really Doom, but it was good. It's a good game. Shrimp, you saw a little bit of it, right? When I was playing when you came in. It was a good game. It was a good game. I would recommend it. If you like shooters, but you want to try something new and something very different. Or if you like shooters and, say, Osu or Guitar Hero, then definitely that's a perfect combo. It's a really interesting combination that I've never played before. Try to Google the game, puts up a movie. I do remember reading a Wikipedia post about it, yeah. So just a tad, never played it because I only play online multiplayer. Oh, so you never play, like, single-player games? Only online stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, no, this is full-on single-player, yeah. So I'm guessing you never played the actual Doom either. Last single-player game was Halo Campaign, which was a long time ago, right? What else is in the news? Will Cyberpunk Edge Runners be renewed for Season 2? Well, we don't know yet. I guess we'll find out. Zzz. Heard good things about Edge Runners. Only good things. Jim, it's gonna be my first anime I'm gonna watch in ages. My last anime, if I'm not mistaken, is just Spirited Away that I watched a few times because I just really love the shit out of it. I just came across Spirited Away on TikTok. You know how some people are just literally splitting whole movies into like umpteenth parts and just posting them on TikTok and other people watch it? It's kind of crazy, but it's a thing. I watched like 3 or 4 parts, just got sucked into it as well. It's so good. I will want to rewatch it at some point again. So that's my only anime, really. But Cyberpunk Edge Runners will be the next one. Because yeah, so much good has been said. I watched the trailer and it's like, wow, it's kind of badass. Apparently the highest rated Netflix show at the moment. Something like that. Yeah. Alright, any other videos that we can have a look at before I probably wrap the day up? And then yeah, I'm gonna think long and hard about Witcher 3 for tomorrow. And I say tomorrow, but also until Overwatch 2 comes out. So that would be this whole week and the week after. And then even the Monday, because Overwatch only launches on a Tuesday, October 4th. The hell? Wow. Right, it's YouTube chat, so I better hide it. Nvidia already have a countdown. Look at that. Nvidia have a countdown for tomorrow's announcement. There it is. 21 hours, 50 minutes. It's someone's desk with a phone. A mug with cold coffee, no doubt. That looks like some sort of a Corsair mouse. Can't see what's on the desktop. Cloud files, broadcast recordings. The future, it says. The future, famous scientists, GeForce community, historical inspiration. 2022 beyond. Do not open beyond past. I think it says G. Can't tell what it is there. Is there a 4K broadcast? No. GeForce Garage build. Something performance training. RON. Racer. Render tests. SETI and XXXXXXXXX with RTX. Creative Clouds. Oh yeah, also Project Beyond Discord in the background with Spatula Spam, performance testing and Beyond Fast. And a voice channel says Drawing Board. Interesting. Did you just notice the post-it note what that says? It says, is it TI or TIE? That's a good meme. Because everyone was laughing at a different NVIDIA employee saying it differently. When a 3090 Ti or TIE came out. Yes, Ti or TIE. So, 21 hours. And excuse me, and I wonder what that means. I'm sure we'll find out. And look at that little triangle here as well. I mean, I wonder if there's going to be more than just performance upgrades. Maybe there's going to be something interesting in that video card. You know, like we have NVNC and all kinds of extra cores built in for like streaming. Maybe something else. I need to sneeze. That it, really? I think that might have been it. Yeah. Want that glowing pyramid? It is kind of cool, yeah. Someone speedran a flawless solo grasp of Aris in under 14 minutes. That is pretty impressive. Let me guess. With a Titan? Speaking of Overwatch 2, I have to do stuff to transfer my skins, etc. to Overwatch 2 as an account-based. Account-based. All you need to do is just make sure you log in to Overwatch 1 at least now. I don't remember exact time span when, but you have to have an active account. Just make sure you log in now. Check the currency. Even your currency that you have, the in-game currency, that will move over to the new game. So all of your skins and unlocks move over, and the currency moves over as well that you'll be able to use to buy some stuff. And all Overwatch 1 owners will get automatically a Season 1 Premium Season Pass. So you'll get all of the premium stuff as well. And 2 or 3 extra skins, and Kiriko, the new hero, unlocked immediately instead of having to wait until level 55. There you go. Citizens released GeForce Now in India, you cowards. Wait a minute, GeForce Now? Remind me, what was that? Sen even has played Overwatch 1 2 times. Oh, have you? What did you do? The training session and then what? How do you feel about a season pass system at Overwatch? Positive. I mean, no one knows exactly. We need to try it and see how the pacing feels, and I'm sure Blizzard are going to be adjusting it as well, depending on how the feedback comes in, but I don't feel like it's anything extraordinary, nothing bad, or incredibly limiting. It's a pretty standard season pass, so I'm all for it. GeForce Now is their cloud gaming service. Oh! Wait a minute, why do you want it? Aren't you the one that also was mostly memeing about Google Stadia, and now you want GeForce Now? For what? For the same experience? Lagginess? Oh wait! Or isn't that the thing where you can at least have it at home, like running on your PC, and you could be in the bed on like some sort of a handheld? But I don't know if that's even GeForce Now. Honestly, I've never been like really interested in that kind of stuff. I want my latency to be tight as... No, let's not say that. They'll have to make a new hero for every season, meaning there will be some bad heroes incoming. No, they will not. They've already explained that there are going to be new heroes for the new... this one I don't know 100%. Is it the first 2 seasons or first 3 seasons? But after that, it's going to be alternating. So there's going to be a new hero every other season. And then there's going to be a new map every other season. So basically a map, new hero. Map, new hero. That said, of course you're right. There are going to be bad heroes. There always will be. There are going to be bad maps. There are going to be reworks and all that. That's just an inevitable part of a living, breathing game that keeps being developed. But yeah, no, it's not a new hero every 9 weeks. I think that's how long a season is. So a little bit, a month, 2 months and a half. Yeah. So yeah, every other. That already has been explained and confirmed, yeah. GeForce Now has other open source apps that tap into the remote from your PC tech. It's very possible how it works. Other open source apps that tap into the remote from your PC. So it is mostly power about your own PC rather than using some sort of a NVIDIA cloud platform, right? Which no doubt NVIDIA still are going to push heavily at some point. They've been working on that kind of stuff hard already for like their non-gaming side, so I've got no doubt that Google weren't successful with Stadia, but NVIDIA might be successful with their stuff. My foot's itching. Can chat help? I think the best way, Sen, is just take a picture of your foot, put it on Discord. Chat will help that way. Boom, boom, boom. As a streamer, do you see viewer discrepancy when you play a bunch of different games instead of just one for a niche? Oh, what a question, Shrimp. Where were you on Friday? I had a whole stream about it on Friday. No joke, really. Go and have a look at the VOD if you want, but like, I'll give you the TLDR. It's not a decision that I made in one night suddenly. Even though a lot of decisions and whatnot in the world seem like that, more often than not, there's a long build-up towards it, and it's the same in my situation. The build-up has been for quite a few months. But essentially, variety is incredibly hard, and I would even say not recommended for channels that are not properly established. For the reason for that is exactly you're question already sort of implies that and hints at it, right? There is very much logic behind it. If you do full variety, and I mean variety, where you're not even like on a subcategory where I don't only do shooters, or I only do competitive shooters, or I only do MOBA games. That is variety, but like with a direction, right? Aligns in one niche. But if you do what I've been doing for a few years, and that is playing Destiny, then playing Raft, then playing some Undertale, then playing Skyrim, then playing Cult of Lamb, then playing a little bit of Destiny again, then playing Doom, then going back to Borderlands 2, then checking out Wonderlands, then going back to Destiny for a week, then play, you know, that kind of shit, it's actually really bad. Yeah, it kills viewer retention, and it also slowly kills the channel. Absolutely. I've gone from a roughly 100 to 150 viewer channel to basically where we're at now, about 25-ish. And I truly believe that one of the major reasons, not the only one, there's plenty others that I'm very much aware of and actively working on, but I feel like the major one is, yeah, the fact that I just had no focus. Like, what do you define this channel as? Variety. But I think a variety is a bit of a cop-out. Like, what does it mean? It means that basically you have no focus. You just play everything and anything. It works with someone like Co-Carnage, but again, because it's an established channel, and Co established himself, you know, with many different exercises as well. One of those being streaming for 5 years without skipping a single day. You know, stuff like that. Once you reach a certain gravitas, a certain amount of viewers, then yeah, you can enter any category and pull in new viewers, and there's enough that stay with the channel. But when you're like sub 100, or even, I would say even sub 500, then variety is much harder. There has to be some anchor, some focal point of the channel. And then you can like have some satellite days. So that's basically the plan. So I'm gonna go hard with Overwatch 2, see how that feels. It's a great community with a lot of great streamers and people, and plenty of people interested in that game. And then I'll have like probably, I'm thinking the end of the week is going to be for the experimentation. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Overwatch 2, and then maybe Friday and Saturday is we just check out some new stuff. Basically that. Shrimp says he'll have to play Overwatch 2 off stream. Possible. I've played Overwatch 1 off stream for 3 years, which is kind of one of the reasons I decided that I want to go hard with Overwatch 2, because that was like as a side thing, thinking about a main game, thinking, wow, I watch Overwatch news, I follow, I read articles, I watch Overwatch streamers, I watch Overwatch YouTube videos, I research stuff about heroes, and I play the game a lot, but none of that shows up on stream pretty much, because I sort of, you know, don't fuck with Overwatch on stream. And I realized, like, yeah, it sort of doesn't make sense. Either I quit Overwatch and focus on something else, or I just try and bring Overwatch to the stream, so I'm going to try that. And since there is Overwatch 2 coming out, it's a good moment to do it. Like, maybe a year ago, it wouldn't be a great moment to do it, because it would be very difficult to grow in a game that is, you know, starved of content and there's nothing new happening. But now it's a great moment, yeah. So if you're asking about your stream, then, you know, knowing what I know about you, limited amount, but still from what I've seen in this chat, you're super duper passionate about Destiny, then just, I would say, do a Destiny channel, be focused on Destiny. And then if you want to try some other things out, like, have a separate day for it. Depends on how much time you have for a stream. If you have very limited time, if you can't be streaming, well, full time, obviously not, you're working. If you've got limited, like 1 or 2 hours in the evening or something, then most certainly I would say do focused. It's going to be a lot easier. Even building extra content around it, be it social media on Twitter, anywhere else, if you've got actually sort of an anchor game, a theme for your channel, it's a lot easier to do it than just, yeah, being all over the place. Let me know when you want to raid. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting. I think what's going to happen is Destiny 2 is going to become my off-stream game that I just jump into to chill and do some Destiny 2 stuff. And I think it's going to work a lot better that way for me personally. I definitely, like, I had to ask myself honestly and realize that I'm not and never will be a Destiny 2 grinder. It's not 100% my game. I enjoy it in stints, but unfortunately streaming it doesn't work in stints. You have to, that's a game that you're right, like, you have to commit to it. If I do it just in small stints, the example I was using is like, who's interested in watching a guy that in 2022, well, almost 2023, doesn't have a Galahorn, doesn't even know where to get its catalyst, and like Grasp of Avarice. What is it? Wait, which dungeon? You know, I'm lacking so much that if I want to catch up and be interesting, I would have to grind Destiny a lot, and it's not a game I want to grind. That's the thing. Either get married or you shouldn't even play. I disagree. I don't think it's like that. I think it's a great game that you can casually jump into. There's a reason why there's like the normal game content and it's as easy as it is, right? But in terms of a content creator perspective, I think so, yeah. You either go for it 100% or don't have it as a feature on your channel. Again, we can't talk about big established streamers, someone like Glad. He has built a name for himself, you know?
Here we go
Chubby! Oh my god, long time no see. What's up?
Hey you oh
what's happening, Tubby?
Tubby is back in the World Wide Weebs.
Wait, oh! Tubby! So you moved and you didn't have internet? Is that why you were gone? So, Tubby, you're living on your own flat, how fast the internet, what's happening? And thank you for the resub. Tubbs, you've missed some things, including the fact that we are a bunch of wholesome deviants, which I think you would agree with. And maybe even the rename. Tubbs says bad internet. Oh wait, you had bad internet or you have bad internet? Use the internet from the owner. 5K, what does that mean? 5,000 kilobits, so 5 megabit? So you couldn't even watch anything? And Tubbs, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Retub. But yeah, Shrimp, like, continuing about Destiny a little bit, is like, I think for your average Joe like me and you, in terms of streaming world, yeah, it's either you commit to Destiny or not. Someone like Glad, for example, who has built up a name in Destiny for himself, right? He's like, even has #1 raids under his belt. He went on a long variety journey. That works because he's got a big and established community. And at that point, variety is very different from when you're like a tiny, tiny channel. Trying to actually, you know, what is that? Play some roots? No, what is the word that you use for roots? You just do something with your roots. Yeah, and then like he comes back to Destiny and he's fine because at the end of the day he's got everything unlocked. He's got multiple masterworked armor sets and great amount of experience, so he's not gonna like feel like he's out of the picture when he comes back to Destiny, so he can jump in at any point. For me, I've got a shit ton of old content that I haven't even done. I don't have plenty of old weapons and shit like that, so I'm not that interesting. That's the rough thing to admit. Tubbs says, now I bought a Giga Cube, a 5K. I'm still confused, Tubbs. Wait, so you've got... Well, at least you can watch streams, is that what it means? What is it, download and upload? And welcome back. It's a pleasure to see you. I did notice that you disappeared, but I remembered that you were about to move, new flat and all that, and I thought, yeah, Tubby's probably busy with IRL, and you were. Didn't realize that you also had bad internet. Bonus is time for farm chat. Wait a minute, farm chat. What did I miss? What is the farm chat? Shrimp also bought a new internet thing, the Nighthawk AX6. No idea what it is, never heard of it. If I Google it and it actually has boobs, you're banned. Nighthawk AX6. Ah, it's a router. Gotcha. Yeah, it's literally a router. What is that? A Netgear router, yeah. Wi-Fi 6 router. I don't know what the armor means either. With Netgear armor, man, it sounds like it is selling like a freaking battle suit to you. It's a router. It's fine. Right, quick look at more videos. Oh, here's a topic. Nuclear power is our best hope to ditch fossil fuels. Absolutely. What a strange subject, but want to put it out there. I've always been all about nuclear power, and has annoyed me immensely that absolute majority of people in the world are afraid of nuclear power just because nuclear. Sure, we had a fair share of issues, but we've had a fair share of issues with everything. But it's the safest, still the cleanest, and the most incredibly efficient ways of making power, and we need to go with that. It's just a shame that a lot of people are afraid of it, therefore a lot of politicians are afraid to touch it because, hey, you know, it's not how you get voters. Anyway, on that note, Chernobyl, not even Chernobyl, I mean the recent Fukushima stuff as well, but you're not wrong that Chernobyl also left a huge echo. I actually am that old that I remember Chernobyl happening and my family gathering around the TV and everyone talking about it. I was but a wee kid, but I do remember. Damn, you're old. Yeah, older than you, Sine, right? You teenager. Teenager at heart? You know what? Honestly, same here. Same here. Absolutely. I was like, you know what? And I know it happens with all ages, but I was watching SVB yesterday, and bless him, he's back to streaming after the ridiculous stuff that happened to him. And I'm glad that he's back to streaming and doing it. One of the best Overwatch creators, honestly. And he was talking about like how he turns 30 next year, and like, and I get it. I probably was the same, maybe. I can't remember. But like looking from a perspective who's 10 years older than I'm like, dude, nothing ends at 30. Nothing ends at 40. It all keeps going. It's like, it's all in your head until that point where, yes, your body starts giving up. But even the TikToks that I see with people like, you know, a TikTok like 10-year-old getting out of bed, 20-year-old getting out of bed, and then 30-year-old getting out of bed. What the hell's wrong with these people? Are they really in that bad of a shape? I'm like 40 and I jump out of the bed and I move around and everything, and I'm not even like that physically active. I don't go to the gym and like have the healthiest lifestyle in the world. But like, I don't, knock on wood, I guess, lucky maybe, but I don't have any like back pains or joint pains. I think that's the shit that shows up at like 60, like properly. So yeah, when people talk about, oh, I'm gonna be 30, oh no, it's like, it's cool, life goes on, you're still young. What about 50 though? Remembering my dad's 50th birthday, same shit, yeah, no issue. And I mean, his lifestyle is much unhealthier than mine. He drinks and smokes way more than me, and his 50th, like, I haven't seen him now in the recent years, so I don't know how it is now when he's past his 60, but 50th as well, like, a man in his prime, still very much looking good, pulling chicks and doing all kinds of other stuff. So I think it truly is a lot in your head. There you go. Sensmom 74, no pains is still fit. Nice. Higgy says, leave me out of this, Cree. So, Higgy, how are the pains? Where does it hurt? Says, Higgy, leave me out of this while lurking all day and only chatting when we bring up this subject. There's no chance we're leaving you out of this. Chime in. Chime in. Chris Capman says 34 in December, totally out of shape physically and mentally. Totally out of shape physically as well? Mentally? Well, you're Crazy Capman. That's how we know you. That makes sense. But physically, you still move around and everything, right? No big pains. And we've reached a point where, yes, yeah, okay, that's already yesterday's videos that we've seen. I wanted to just see if there was anything for stream worthy as well, but nope. But yeah, of course, experiences are subjective. It's just, I'm sort of talking in about a more general thing where, and I guess that's probably has been true forever since humans have existed and communicated, right? That like every age that you reach a symbolical age, oh 30, I'm gonna be 30, oh my god, so old. But then someone who's 10 years older just goes, no you're not. But they themselves might reach their 40 and go, oh so old, and the one that's 50 says, no, not so much. So yeah, I wonder if it stops at some point. I mean, I guess when you die. Chris Cameron says, yeah, Bal shot to fuck. But yeah, I don't think that's age related to you, right? So that's a slightly different thing. It's not like just because you're 30, that's why they are like that. Since my mom does complain about not being able to stay awake a whole weekend and shit like that. I can't pull a whole weekend either anymore. Wait, what, like... But what do you mean stay awake a whole weekend? So, wake up on a Saturday morning and then not go to sleep until Sunday night, or what? Who even needs that even at their 20s? Party the whole weekend. Oh, okay. Interesting. But I never did that even in my 20s. Like, I would still pass out and sleep. So, yeah, I don't think that's, like, anything strange. Unless you literally just drug yourself like crazy. Which I never did, really. I've tried all kinds of shit, but I never done, like... Yeah, I'm not going to sleep for 3 days shit. Since tried only weed. It's fine as well, right? Plenty of people haven't tried anything. But yeah, I've tried all kinds. Like, the only thing I haven't is, like, hallucinogenics. So, like, LSD or mushrooms? Not yet, but I will. You know, in a controlled environment and everything, but I absolutely will. Just one of those experiences that I want to have checkboxed in my life. Oh yeah, but, like, not with random friends either. I do actually have quite a few friends and acquaintances that, they even grow themselves, you know, grow mushrooms at home and stuff like that, and yeah, at some point in summer, nature, outdoors, with a spotter and everything. Yeah, absolutely. But I'll do it. Buddha wants to do the ayahuasca journey. Oh yeah, I have a couple of friends who've done that as well. That one kind of scares me a little bit. Don't want to scare you, but like I have a story to tell. And Bruno, you definitely know one of my friends. You always have remembered him because he was shirtless on my stream at some point. Got this. So he did ayahuasca with his girlfriend at that time. They went to Brazil. I think that's where they did it. And yeah, he had a good trip and everything, but she just literally puked her guts out non-stop for like such a long time. And it's kind of funny, you know, the person or whoever, whatever the spiritual name for them is, said that, yeah, see, that's the cleansing. That's the cleansing. But I don't know if it's the cleansing. Like, she just really suffered. Didn't get any kind of trip at all. Just puking. While he was sipping tea and he was feeling good. So it was a very different reaction. Lyndon's gonna be filing complaints? Damn, the first world problems. It is annoying. Gortis? Oh yeah, that's what you call him. He was a fun NPC when he would pop up on camera. He was. I haven't seen him in ages. He is. It's kind of interesting how life happens. We swap places. I ended up back here and he ended up moving to London. We just swapped places. So yeah, I'm hoping to see him maybe around Christmas time. He might come over here to visit his brother and everyone else. Maybe, yeah. Chris Capman says great grandma was fit and healthy up until she was 96. Common cold took her life. She's 96. Yeah, I guess at that point the immune system, I guess, is not working properly, so a cold or anything else could take you. I guess so. Lyndon making me dab at this hour as well. What the hell's going on? Get it over with as fast as possible. Thank you, Lyndon, ridding himself of 50,000 sins. Thanks, Lyndon. Appreciate it. Oh, if he's an NPC, does that mean we can control Kree? Yes. The answer is partially yes, absolutely. I dabbed and it wiped my brain. I completely forgot what I wanted to say. There was something. Oh yes, about grandmas. I'm going to my grandma's 90th birthday this Sunday. There's a whole place rented and everything, so we're just going there for lunch. That's gonna be interesting. I'm sure you're gonna see some pictures on Discord as well from there. Jimbo says your lower hand position was wrong. Redo. Oh my god, my lower hand? That? There you go. Yeah, get the angle right. There you go. There's one. There. Was that better? Chat. Gotta do with the 50,000 points worth stuff. Acceptable outcome. Well, I just realized, like, for channel point redeemables, Overwatch definitely is a good game where I can do all kinds of ridiculous stuff. We can have, like, me play quick play with some heroes that I don't normally play that you could redeem, or some weird shit like that as well. Absolutely can see it happening. But yeah, 96. Isn't that also the age at which Queen died? I think so, right? Linus can't see. Could have just grunted. Chat would betray me, though. They would be like, yeah, he didn't do it. What else do we have? I think that's it. It's the end of the news cycle today. Chris Captain says, yeah, my great-grandma was a queen. As in not the UK's queen, but yeah, like your family queen, I guess. Casper, hello. Says, have what? Have what? Have what? And Casper, how you doing? Welcome back. I've scrolled through all of my stuff that I normally look at on stream. I don't see anything new. I was like, where's that sound coming from? That's actually in the song, just realized. Alright, chat. I think it's time to just wrap it up. What is that you didn't hang on a cloth hanger? Oh, you are phenomenal. Sen, every time she's checking the background, she's like eyeing shit up. Like, whenever I don't make my bed or something, Sen's like, your bed's not made. And now she spotted. I didn't even notice. Yeah. Let me see. What is it? Oh, it's the hoodie I was wearing yesterday. I was wearing this hoodie out, so when I came home, I just did that. Sorry, Mama Sen. Let's sort it out. Much better. Nice. I'm glad you can't see anything outside of the camera. The infamous cloths chair is there. There's a couple of jumpers on it and a pair of trousers as well. And some socks. So gotta sort that out as well. It is Sonic, yeah. Apparently Eggman boss. Senses a look at everything. Nicely spotted. There's always a chair. It is. It's right. I can show you. It's right there. See, there it is. And there's my boxes that I still keep like that because I don't have a shelf. The mess. Yeah. I mean, it's not that messy. It's sort of all contained within one corner in two boxes and a suitcase. Yeah, I sold the tires. The tires are gone. I sold them. I think it was already like a couple of weeks ago, something like that. Yeah, they're gone. They're gone. That was relatively easy. I didn't get the 80 euros I wanted for them, but I put them up for 80 euros and like got no callers for a week. And then someone messaged me and was like, are they still there? I'm like, yep, okay, I can pick them up today if you're at home in an hour, but for 50. And I was like, yeah, fine. Didn't even haggle. Because, yeah, it was the actually first and only one who was interested in them. Because it was not a typical size. Like, for beamers and everything, it was not the right size. Well, it fits, and I actually prefer them that way with a thicker sidewall because, you know, we have shit roads here, for the most part. Yeah, it turns out it fit his Mercedes, so he just took them. So they're gone. Yeah. Finally, at least that. I managed to get them gone before I had my GF visiting. That was basically my motivator. Look at that. That was my motivator. Until then, they were sitting there and like, yeah, I'll sell them at some point. And then GF said, all right, I'm gonna come over. And I was like, all right. First, I'm gonna sell the tires. Second, gotta clean the bathtub. That one I hadn't cleaned since I moved in. It wasn't too bad for that matter, but yeah, I scrubbed that one as well. Yes, yeah. Because I just usually I only use shower. I super rarely take baths, so it was okay. But see, yes, yeah, that motivates. That motivates. OC, good evening. Hello there. There we go. I was just waiting for OC to show up so I can say hello to him so I can wrap up the stream. OC, how was your omega long walk? I hope it was good and you've enjoyed yourself. Yeah, we just had like an interesting day where I was like 2 or 3 hours just chatting. Oh no, maybe 2. Then played a game for about an hour and a half. Now we 2 hours just chatting again. 18,000 steps, my man, you are insane. That is a lot of steps. My daily goal is 3,500, and even that like feels like it's a lot of time. But you did say that it just relaxes you immensely and takes the pressure off, so you really enjoy it. So you do you. But yeah, for someone like me, I think like if I had to do 18,000 steps, wow. Yeah, it has been an interesting day. But I've thoroughly enjoyed it. Thank you very much for chatting to me. Noshi, thank you for the gnomes. Yeah, so quick heads up. So I think tomorrow the bits might disappear for like a day or two when they run the test. We'll see how long it is. Also, if you've got any new people, if you haven't followed, drop a follow. I will be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. UK time. 1 p.m. UK time, 8 a.m. East Coast. And I paused because, yeah, I'll think about it tonight. It might be that I'm just going to go with Witcher 3 and just play it for 2 weeks. Because honestly, there isn't anything else that I really want to check out right now. I'm sort of like just waiting for Overwatch. There aren't any other big releases that have just come out and I'm like, yeah, I want to be on, you know, on that. Let me see. There's Grounded launching next week on Tuesday. So, full Grounded launch. Remember that survival game? Based on basically Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. That one's launching on Tuesday. So maybe, but honestly, the new Cree now where I ask, like, is that really something I want to play? I don't know. I do own it, but probably not. So yeah, I think realistically, most likely Witcher 3. I'll think about it. Have a look at it. iOS 16 was kidding me 2 times. New weather data was much worse in Germany now. Starting in sunshine, walking in the rain, so it was wet. Yeah, gotta check. But on the other hand, yeah, it's probably not iOS. They just take data from weather stations anyway. It's not like they're doing their predictions. So meteorology, it's basically no better than tossing a coin. It's a 50-50, and that's not even something I came up with. It was a pretty cool, interesting research where like the weather reports. They were collected from the last few years, and then it was calculated that the predictions were no better than just literally tossing a coin and setting the weather. Anyway, Thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Chuck, thank you very much for the tip. For real, my dude. Still on the side schlong. Yodas with the top bit. I think Jonster with the gifted sub today as well. And Osi with some gnomes. Thank you. I'll be back tomorrow. Well, or some of you, of course, I'll see on Discord tonight. Shrimp, thank you for joining the Discord. Anyone else, if you want to join, !Discord, join in. And we will see you all when I see you. Most likely tomorrow. Yes, NVIDIA 4000 series launch tomorrow. We watch that on stream as well. That's going to be probably exciting. I think so. Anyway, have a good night and bye-bye.